Teams with talented front courts.
Well, these teams rely heavily on their 4 and 5 guys, Kevin. It's going to be, I think, a lot of fun to watch. So keep that isolated cam on the paint area. That's where most of the action is going to take place.
And now the opening lineup for Detroit. We've got Isaiah Stewart, Levert out there with Cunningham. Then it's Duren, and it's Thompson in at the 3 spot. So the Orlando Magic able to put the first points up on the board. Cunningham looking it over, driving to the basket. The teardrop falls in.
And just too fast. Cunningham slices right through him.
And so it's Suggs who brings up the ball for the Magic. Now we'll hear from Allie LaForce, and she's got a story for us. An update. Allie?
I had a chance to catch up with Jamal Mosley. Much of our discussion centered around Cade Cunningham. He said that's their catalyst. They look to him to control the pace, to read the defense, and to make the right basketball play, which he usually does. He is very tough to neutralize. Back to you guys.
Terrific, Allie. We appreciate the report.
Just a fantastic decision maker. Cunningham giving it up in that 2-man set.
Suggs against Thompson. Suggs passes to Bain. Left side Suggs, and Suggs throws it down.
Tell you what, off the drive, Suggs vertical, really something to behold. Good luck trying to stop this guy when he comes at you like that.
Now here's Cunningham. Outside Suggs. Pass to Bain. 5 on the clock. The Magic need to get a shot off here. Fires from deep. Knocked away. Cunningham against Suggs. It's stolen by Banchero. For the finish. And Suggs throws it down.
And showing off some agility on the break. Banchero is so elusive in the open floor.
We often see Paolo Banchero with the ball late in the shot clock, Clark, and he usually delivers.
Yeah, I mean, sometimes you shut off his dribble drive and then you seal off the retreat. And because he's so strong and good with the ball, he can bump you and get into the spot he wants to. He's got great power, and he's really a good finisher around the goal, too.
Orlando with the ball, following the bucket by the Pistons. Suggs. Great defense that time from Duren.
Really good work by the defense to protect the rim and alter the shot.
Cunningham against Bain. Now here's Cunningham. He's covered closely. Count that one.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Now here's Wagner. On the wing. That's good on the jump shot.
I tell you what, it's almost like stealing to watch how he plays the game from this seat.
And so it's Cunningham with it. He brings it up for Detroit, trailing by 2. It's stolen by Suggs. To the middle. Here's Black. And he takes the fantastic lead pass up strong for the slam.
That's a double whammy, guys.
That's right. A great defensive play, then the emphatic stuff.
Well, turning defense to offense, we talk about it all the time. Try to hit your opponent at the other end before they can set up the defense.
And Duren slams it in.
Now, I tell you, he's playing the game with pure excitement right now.
He capped off that dunk with some serious hang time on the rim.
Yeah, just couldn't contain himself. Couldn't control himself there.
And Suggs throws it down.
You know, on the drive, Suggs can be a bit unpredictable, which keeps him, I think, a step ahead of the defense. You don't want him knowing exactly what you're going to do.
Now, here's Cunningham. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. The Pistons shooting their first free throws of the game. good from Cunningham.
And it's easy to see why so many are so high on Cunningham, a talented guard who can do a little bit of everything.
Now, here's Suggs. He's got 10. And Wagner drives in. His second shot goes in, off to a good start, 2 for 2.
I mean, it's just fun to sit back and enjoy watching him operate. And that's what it looked like the D was doing as well. They're just sitting back and watching.
Cunningham with it. He's covered by Banchero. Here's Duran. Stewart in the corner. LeVert kicks to Cunningham. Clock at 6. Three-pointer. And it's Suggs with the rebound. Here's Black. And that shot was up in time, but doesn't go in. Jalen Suggs has been leading the charge for the Magic. He got into double digits for the quarter with 10 points total. We'll return shortly. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for Orlando.
Getting downhill has really been impressive to me. Not settling from the outside. They're going right to the rack.
And they're making their own luck with how hard they're playing. Forcing turnovers and turning that into offense.
The guard pair form will be Suggs and Bain. Wagner is out there with Black. And it's Banchero in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. That's who's out there for Orlando. On the mark with the 15-footer. Suggs has got the opening field goal of the second quarter for the Magic.
With his speed, Suggs able to get one step ahead, and then he's ready to let it fly.
Cunningham outside. Offline with his 3. Orlando leading by 7. To the inside. Nice move. And it's laid in by Banchero.
And the paint is where you love to watch Banchero work. Well, with his size and athleticism, he can attack so effectively inside.
Now, here's Stewart. Scoreless thus far. Cunningham's shot is off.
Hey, even guys at his skill level will miss those from time to time. But it doesn't happen often.
Suggs. And Suggs throws it down.
Suggs handling his business so far in this one. Really putting the work in on the offensive end.
Duran sets the screen for Cunningham. Pass to Duran. It's hauled in by the Magic. Now let's take a minute to talk to Allie LaForce courtside. Allie.
Thanks, Kevin. Well, Paolo Banchero is trying to become more vocal. He said being the best player on the team, you've got to speak up. You can't ever be quiet because at the end of the day, I'm a high-Q player. I see the game really well, and if I'm not out there talking the game, it's doing everyone a disservice. Guys?
Outstanding. Allie, we appreciate the report. And when it comes to team building, GA, there's been a debate about whether the 2-star or 3-star approach is more effective.
Kevin, for me, I think it comes down to fit more than anything. It doesn't matter how many stars you have if they don't mesh, and if they're not comfortable in the role that's carved out for them on that respective team.
Can they get it? And it's Suggs with the rebound.
When you do moves like that and you miss, you know you're going to hear it from your coaches and your teammates.
Here's Banchero. And finished off by Banchero.
And once Banchero gets going, boy, it's hard to stop him. Given his size and speed, he's going to be a handful.
Now, here's Cunningham. A floater. And it's Suggs with the rebound.
No matter what looks they get, they just can't convert to stop this run.
And, you know, they've got to be careful because this is when the team concept breaks down and guys start playing hero ball.
Well-rounded effort, and they show no signs of letting up.
Almost no holes in their performance tonight. They've been tremendous.
Pistons trail by 17. Cunningham outside. Duran with the screen on Suggs. And Duran slams it in.
And powering it home. He ends a 12-0 run by the Magic.
And so it's Suggs who brings up the ball for the Orlando Magic. Only giving up 2 points this quarter. Payne for three. Rebounded by the Pistons.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the three. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Terrific shot from LeVert. Knows how effective he can be from deep.
Here's Suggs. And Suggs throws it down.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one.
Well, I think he did plenty of damage nonetheless. I mean, it was only with one hand, but he still threw that down pretty hard.
Here's Suggs after the basket by Detroit. Banchero is screened for Suggs. Oh, and the jam by Suggs.
Boy, a bunch of pep in his step. Suggs got up a little extra on that one.
Here's Cunningham. Stewart in the corner. Back to Cunningham. Pass to Duren. The kick out to Cunningham. And another three for Detroit.
And you can play Cunningham on the ball, off the ball. He's really a generational talent, partly because of his versatility.
Duren pulls it in. Pistons trail by 11. Now LeVert fires the three, and it's Suggs with the rebound. Suggs has got 4 rebounds in this game. Kicks it out to Wagner. Back to Suggs. And he finishes nicely on the layup. Suggs has got 12 now in this quarter.
A physical guard, Suggs loves working inside. He doesn't back away from the paint at all.
Here's Cunningham. It's hauled in by the Magic. 17 points was their biggest margin. Shoots it. He clangs that one off the back iron, and down it falls. Suggs has got 24 points. Cunningham with it. He's got 8. Pass to Duren. Got him with the pump fake, but couldn't finish. And so it's Orlando. Their lead at 15 going into the break. They kept the tempo quick and the defense on its heels, and it's gotten them up big. And we'll be back with you shortly. We're seeing a tremendous game from Jalen Suggs.
And how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column? Through 2 quarters, he has been terrific.
And you know what? They've come at him a few different ways defensively, and nothing has slowed him down.
And Detroit looking at who they've got. Jalen Duren is out there with Isaiah Stewart. Then it's Thompson. Then there's Karis LeVert. And it's Cunningham in at the point. Orlando with the ball after the basket by Detroit. Pass to Bane. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
Putting some real power behind his motion. Bane takes it straight to the rim.
And here is Duren. He's covered by Banchero.
And in terms of size, not your typical center, but man, he plays as big as any of them thanks to that terrific leaping ability.
Now, here's Suggs. He's got 24. And finished off by Banchero.
When Banchero gets in tight, that's how he likes to finish. No layups for this big guy. He's all about the finish.
Here's Cunningham, and he drives in, and Cunningham with the slam.
And one step ahead of the defense with that solid screen.
And then, Greg, the monster dunk to finish it off.
Boy, picture-perfect teamwork that time, guys. One guy sacrificing for the other. That's how you succeed in this league.
Here's Suggs after the basket by Detroit. And Suggs throws it down.
Clear to fly. Here comes Mr. Suggs lifting off.
Let's go to the sideline and see what Allie LaForce has dug up for us. Allie, take it away.
Hey guys, Jamal Mosley is doing a tremendous job for the Magic, and the players gravitate to his approach. He said, quote, "Coaching is teaching, and you can't teach yelling and screaming and hollering. You teach with communication and positivity, because that's how I think a lot of these guys will actually register it." Kevin, back to you.
A new school approach, if you will. Thank you, Allie. Now, here's Cunningham. He's got 10. And again, Detroit turns it over. Just under 2.5 minutes into the third quarter now. Magic leading by 17. Suggs looking around, and Suggs throws it down.
Puts the D in a tough spot when you have a point guard who can throw it down.
He really does, GA. He really does put pressure on him.
And you know, guys, showing how dynamic a weapon he is for this offense, they feed off of that energy and ability to make plays. It gets them going.
The Magic have gotten every shot to drop since halftime. They're 5 for 5 from the floor. 3 minutes gone now in the third quarter. He's off from 17 feet. Suggs against Cunningham. Duren with a screen on Suggs. Inside. Duren down low. Banchero's there. Shot's good by Duren.
Clearly, he's one of the best there is in the business when it comes to making that lead pass.
Now, Suggs, 30 points in the game. There's Wagner with the three. It's Cunningham with the rebound. Pass to Stewart. Now Duren. And here we go. Fast break. Wagner's got it.
Wagner's showing you how you can get out and run in the transition game.
We've got 1:08 left to play here in the third. Cunningham against Suggs. Cunningham right side. And it's Suggs with the rebound. Suggs has got 5 rebounds tonight. And a wide open look for Bain. That falls. Nice feed that time from Banchero.
And he just lights it up from downtown. Bain, so dangerous from out there.
Duren sets the screen for Cunningham. LeVert in the corner. Cunningham on the wing. He's covered by Suggs. Just 3 to shoot. And then Cunningham with the dunk.
And I love how Cunningham dictates the pace. You can't speed this guy up. He forces you to play at his speed.
Suggs against Thompson. And Suggs throws it down.
Hitting the afterburners to get the easy slam.
Now here's Cunningham to the paint. Jalen Suggs has been leading the charge for the Magic. And his big game just keeps getting bigger. That quarter sees him get over 30 points. And a chance right now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And definitely deserving of the prize tonight. How about the read he made here? Looking like a point guard, putting the pass right on the money.
Terrific versatility coming from a big man. Not something that the majority of big guys possess.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that to this point has not been an evenly fought contest. The guard pair for him will be Suggs and Bain. Anthony Black is out there with Franz Wagner. And it's Banchero in at the 5 spot. That's who's out there for Orlando. And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the Magic.
I love the way they're finishing, penetrating, getting downhill, taking the game to their opponents. They've been the aggressors, and that's been impressive.
And they've really been able to get out in transition and produce. The defense hasn't had an answer for this up-tempo pace.
Here's Cunningham. That one good for 2. Cunningham's got 5 points now in the quarter.
And this is the beauty of Cunningham. He can score from anywhere on the floor. That length, obviously, a huge advantage.
Banchero has screen on Thompson. Banchero passes to Suggs. Over Thompson. And it's Suggs missing.
He will not be happy with himself. Got a good look from mid-range there.
Suggs against Cunningham. And Cunningham with the slam.
Now, I love the mentality of Cunningham tonight, looking for his shot, and boy, is he producing.
Suggs up top. He's covered by Thompson. Shoots from the elbow, and good that time. Suggs has got 36.
And even with the big lead, he remains focused on the task at hand.
Yeah, and you know, that is some shaky and shoddy defensive work. They've got to tighten it up.
And the challenge defensively is to find Cunningham at all 3 levels. He can beat you at the rim. He can beat you from 30 feet out and everything in between.
And Wagner has it in the corner. And that one is off.
You can't look at the result of that shot. They'll take that whenever they get it.
Well, you know, I hear you. That's a good look, but when you're that wide open, I think you got to knock it down.
You got to love his hustle, leaving the defense no time to react.
And, you know, you're going to get those buckets, guys, when you're quick to get out on the break. Get that ball up the court as fast as you can.
Suggs against Thompson. Here's the floater. Good on the bucket. Suggs has got 38 points.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
If it's working, keep working it. That's what I say. Keep the pressure on it.
Gotta respect that Cunningham takes charge, making something happen and drawing the contact.
The first free throw is good. And so Cunningham nails both of them. And so it's Suggs who brings up the ball for Orlando. The biggest lead of the game was 24 points. He takes it in.
Boy, you look at Jalen Suggs' athleticism now. That first step, extremely quick, and he's got the verticality. That combination makes it tough for you to stay in front of him.
First one falls for him. Both free throws good from Suggs. And just about 3 minutes through the fourth quarter here. And so it's Cunningham. He'll bring it up for the Pistons. 19-point game. Pass to LeVert. Shot clock at 6. Misses off the right iron.
The defense made an impact right there. Definitely got him uncomfortable going up with it.
Wagner from long range. That's another one for him. His 5th in just 7 shots.
Wagner always a threat from downtown, and I love the efficiency and solid mechanics of his shooting stroke.
Pass to Duren.
And as we head to the final buzzer here, a crushing blowout, big-time dominance, and this will go in the record books as a gaudy win for the Magic.
You don't see this kind of a blowout often, but tonight this is a quality win across the board to deliver out this kind of punishment.
They definitely never changed the approach. They just kept after it and showed they were clearly the better team in just about every single category.
The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for Jalen Suggs.
He affected the game so much with the way he was able to come out and get steals and extra possessions for his team.
Looking to end the run, and he hits it and gets hacked on the play. A three-point possibility if he can convert the free throw.
Just a special offensive talent. We don't see guys like Cunningham come through the league that often.
And it's the Magic with the ball. The biggest lead of the game was 24 points. Wagner with a screen for Suggs. Detroit with the rebound. 27 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. Duran with a screen on Suggs. Cunningham passes to Duran. Banchero outside. "16 feet away, and the
Ryan Anderson joining us from the sidelines. Ali LaForce. Now here's Levine. Let's take a look at our starters for Sacramento. We've got Murray, Russell Westbrook out there with Zach LaVine. Then there's Achua. And he gets it to go.
What determination from Levine, finding his finish despite the contact.
Cunningham outside. From 13 feet, down it goes.
And hitting from the mid-range here and early. I mean, really gives the defense just another thing to worry about.
And you don't see many teams take these shots as often anymore. It's nice to see them take advantage in this area.
And the dunk by Duran.
Not the tallest center in the league. He more than makes up for it with those crazy hops.
The deep three from Levine. From beyond the arc and then some. Levine's got 5 points.
And look, he's showing he's not all strength. Levine with a nice little pull-up.
Thompson outside. Pass to Duran. It's deflected. Now here's Levine. He's got 5. Beyond the arc. The Pistons clear it.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
Here's Cunningham. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a three-point play here.
You have to admire Cunningham's concentration in these spots, refusing to let the defense overwhelm him.
Detroit shooting their first free throw this game. Sacramento has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. And there's a pick. Uses the glass on the layup.
Great screen by Levine. Better IQ knowing how to roll to the basket.
For Detroit, they've gone 3 of 4. Off to a nice start. Duran the screen. The floater. Yep, count it. He's got 7.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
Now here's Levine. Back to Achua. Duran with a steal. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
That's solid defense from Murray. He stays disciplined and gets a hand up on the shot.
Here's Levine for 3. And that makes him 3 for 4. He's looking good.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending.
And Levine has got the ball here for the Sacramento Kings. About 3 minutes gone in the first quarter, and the whistle blows. It's going to be on Asar Thompson. That's his first foul of the game. Here's Levine. Another one falls for Sacramento.
Zach LaVine just lets the game come so naturally. His ability to catch and shoot is one of the quickest in the league.
Here's Cunningham. Hits a close-range jumper. Cunningham's got 9.
Obviously, this guy has a talent for scoring, able to problem solve for whatever the defense tosses at him.
Here's Levine. Down low. Oh, he goes up high for the two-handed slam.
The all-around game of Levine, an excellent passer for his position.
Cunningham against Murray. Outside for LeVert. Stewart, a screen on Westbrook. Here's LeVert. Rebound by Sacramento.
Usually he's a master in the midi, but not that time.
Here's Levine for 3. And he drains it. A solid 5 for 6 now.
I'm going to tell you this. Defensively, you cannot let a streak shooter get a groove. And right now, Zach LaVine, he is on fire.
Now here's Cunningham. 9 points in the game. Duran the screen. It's Cunningham with a drive. And there's the rejection. And it's out of bounds. The Pistons able to retain possession here. And Detroit has possession. They trail by 6. Just 4 to shoot. Detroit needs to get off a shot. And stolen by Cunningham. Here's Duren. Crafty move. And the dunk by Duren.
You have to put a body on Duren. He's quick, he's athletic, and he has that 7'5" wingspan.
8-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Achua with a screen on Thompson. Levine can't hit. The Pistons have got half their attempts to go. 6 of 12. Cunningham. Nice D from Levine. Now the Kings in transition. Achua with the dunk.
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish. Here's Cunningham. And Cunningham throws it down.
He just rises up and throws it down hard with one hand.
That is such a go-to move for him. He holds nothing back on those. And timeout called by Doug Christie. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy. Here's Levine. Oh, he got it up in time, but it wouldn't fall for him. Well, offense is the order of the day as the... And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. And guys, for the Kings, what jumps out at you stat-wise?
Well, their offense is clicking so far, capturing the momentum here early on.
Credit the game plan coming in. They've identified some weaknesses, and they are exploiting them.
Jalen Duren out there with Isaiah Stewart. Then there's Cunningham. Then it's Karis LeVert. And it's Thompson in at the 3 slot. That's the group for Detroit right now. And rejected.
Yeah, great work on defense right there. Shooters have to be careful when Murray is lurking nearby.
It's good on the putback. Murray's got his first basket. All right, let's take a look at the energy stats, how the hustle game has been going for the Kings.
The enthusiasm they've brought to their defense so far is something else. Going after shooters and really hustling to get their hands on shots.
Another area where they've excelled has been pushing it on the break. They're really getting after it. Making sure of it with the two-hand slam, B.A.
Yeah, I don't blame him with the score this tight. Oh, what a jam! Levine walking on air.
Check out Levine getting artful at the rim, leaving the defense just completely clueless of how to stop it.
And that's what happens when you don't take care of the ball.
Hey, that makes the turnover hurt even more.
We know mistakes lead to breaks. That's just textbook right there.
Now here's Cunningham. He's got 13. All right, Richard, just as a fan of the game, who's your favorite player to watch right now?
I'm really loving Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, really their whole team. But Shai, he's just special to watch.
Levine with it, defended by Thompson. Off target. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. Cunningham looking it over. Tipped.
There's that length. Murray with great timing, able to alter that shot.
I tell you, a little extra pressure on D when you're up against a point guard who can elevate.
It doesn't make it easy, does it?
Yeah, hard to strategize for a guy who can make a pass or a play like this right in your face.
Here's Levine. The Pistons getting their last shot to go. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
Throws it down emphatically.
He's got serious hops, right? You add that to his ability to penetrate, that's 2 easy points. Now here's Cunningham. He's got 15.
Yeah, what a massive showing from Cade Cunningham. It's been really a treat to watch.
Here's Levine for 3. Oh, the long-range prowess of Levine.
He is getting everything he wants. The defense is seemingly powerless to slow him down. It's sad.
Here's Cunningham. Oh, the teardrop falls in. Cunningham's got 8 points here in the quarter.
Pretty clever move by Cunningham, calling for the play to get himself some space to work with.
Nice move. And Levine, throw it down.
And this kind of sick slam is just one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game right now, B.A.
You know, there's an edge the way they play and a confidence they're not afraid to show. Now here's Cunningham. 19 points in the game. Three-pointer. Cash from Cunningham on the three ball.
A pretty big component of Cunningham's game. He knows how to produce from the arc.
And Levine, throw it down.
He's a living highlight reel.
Seriously, that could end up being one of the best dunks of the year. There's Cunningham with a three. And the Pistons, another three.
And what kind of defense was that? You can't give up wide open threes like that. What are you doing?
And Zach LaVine again. LaVine's got 27 points.
The response, LaVine hitting that three right back at you.
54 seconds left in the first half of basketball.
Trying to show off for the fans and give them their money's worth, just couldn't finish.
To the middle. And the layup is good off the glass. And now it's a 10-point Kings lead.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
Duran, the screen. Here's Cunningham. Got a piece of it. Pass to Duran. Ooh, stolen by Murray. Outside Achua. It's blocked.
Yeah, anytime you put the ball up near Duran, there's a chance it ends up back in your face. This is why you put the ball in his hands. An accurate pass hitting a moving target.
On the wing, Levine. Defended by Thompson. Pulls up. Levine, good. That's 29 for him.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Always plays hard until the final whistle, no matter what the situation is.
And we've reached halftime in this one. The Kings on top, up 10. And time now for the halftime break, with the third quarter soon to follow on 2K Sports. Here's Cunningham. And so in the game for the Kings, Russell Westbrook out there with Zach LaVine. Then it's Murray. Then there's Achua. Here's Duran. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot two.
Yeah, as of right now, Jalen Duran kind of seems like a classic big man. He can block, he can rebound, and he really focuses on finding close-range looks.
And Duran drops them both. The Kings lead by 8. Left side, LaVine. To the paint. Hey, in 6 attempts, he's made 5. Talk about efficiency.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let him get right to the rim.
That's a great possession. Put your best players in a position to succeed.
Now here's Duran. 6 points for him. Duran with a screen on Murray. Cunningham drives in. Here's Duran. And the dunk by Duran.
Strong performance from him, but he may need to do even more if they're going to win this game.
The deep three from LaVine. Wow, what a shot by LaVine.
You better pick up LaVine at half court. Zach can hit those bombs.
Cunningham with the ball. He's got 27. And Cunningham throws it down.
Ooh, bouncy. That should give him a nice lift.
Good timing. They needed that one.
And they need more where that came from. They're not out of this hole yet.
Now here's Levine. He's got 32 points. Here's the pick for three. Rebounded by the Pistons. Duran's got his 4th rebound in this one. Cunningham against Murray. Here's Duran. And the dunk by Duran.
And that was special. It's easy to be excited about Duran's future in this league.
Here's Levine. Oh, Levine converts in close.
Woo, just selling the defense on the pump fake.
Pistons trail by 9. Cunningham drives in. Stewart outside. Back to Cunningham. To the inside. Here's Duran. And there's a 3-second violation.
We've seen more than a few miscues from them tonight.
And if they want to come back in this game, look, they got to clean up those mistakes.
Sacramento leading by 9. Here's Levine for 3. Buries it from 3. Levine's got 8 here in this quarter.
This is how Levine operates. He hunts down shots and then fully commits to his selection.
A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Thank you, guys. This season, new broadcasting deals are kicking in for the NBA. Commissioner Silver said we dramatically increased the number of primetime broadcast exposures to a level almost unthinkable from my early days in the league. In fact, the NBA is now set for basically nightly national broadcasts. Back to you.
All right, Allie, thanks for the update.
Slams it down with 2 hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now. Cunningham against Murray. To end the run. Good D by Murray.
And he's usually able to score on that type of defense rather easily. Surprising to see him come away empty.
And just shredding apart the defense with his passing. He's helping to pace this offense so well.
He's locked in with his teammates right now, setting guys up in perfect position.
So it's Detroit now. After the Kings picked up a basket a moment ago. Cunningham. And slammed it home. And a foul. A chance at another point at the line. It's on Keegan Murray. He made the only free throw attempt he had earlier in the game.
Yeah, can you say total package? Cunningham, the prototype guard these days.
Levine way outside. The rebound by Detroit. Duran's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Murray against Cunningham. Cade on the move. Deflected. Here's Duran. And the dunk by Duran. 1 minute left to play in the 3rd quarter of basketball. Here's Levine. Oh, and the jam by Levine.
He's just a ridiculous athlete. Like, for me, I enjoy watching Zach LaVine use that athleticism to the fullest.
Duran the screen. There's Cunningham with a 3. Fires in the triple. Cunningham's got 35.
Well, he's still battling, doing everything possible to keep them in this game.
Here's Levine for 3. Duran with a rebound. Duran's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Cunningham outside. And the Pistons, another 3.
They're making smart adjustments, setting guys up for success.
But it took them a little while to get there. Just goes to show, as long as you persevere, you'll figure your way out.
Duran with a screen on Westbrook. Cunningham passes to Duran. And the dunk by Duran.
And nice work there in the pick and roll. Cunningham demonstrating improvement in knowing how to break defenses down.
Oh, and the jam by Levine.
And that was a timely basket to stop their momentum.
Zach LaVine, he's been the guy making things happen for Sacramento. Over 40 points. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
Serving it up on a platter, that is a beautiful dish. And two teammates on the same page, woo.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. Isaiah Stewart out there with Thompson. Then it's Duren. Then there's Cunningham. And it's LeVert in at the two-guard spot. That's the group for Detroit right now. And play stops. A whistle there on what looks like an illegal screen.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Look, guys get away with this all the time, but on this occasion, he got caught.
Achua with a screen on Thompson. Here's Levine. Oh, and the jam by Levine.
Wow, that type of finish is just deflating right now for a team that's trying to make a comeback.
Ouch. That's certainly a big-time finish right there. It was one big exclamation point, or maybe even a question mark.
And Jalen is just taking over in this one. This is how lethal of a player he can be.
Westbrook into the lane.
And he just driving the stake in him there.
He's a guy who just never lets up.
And that finish shows you how dangerous he can be as a passer and a finisher.
Cunningham finds LeVert. Back to Cunningham. Fires the three. And Stewart with the basket on the assist by Cunningham.
And that's what you get with Cunningham running the show.
On the wing, Levine. Defended by Thompson. And that's good. Zach Levine for three. Levine's got 46.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
And Cunningham throws it down.
Such an energetic play from Cunningham, going right up for the slam.
All right, guys, a breakdown here of the hustle stats for Sacramento.
They've been just suffocating on defense the whole game. Look at their shot blocking. The opposition doesn't have any room to breathe.
And we also can't ignore how relentless they've been on defense, flustering the opponent and generating a lot of steals.
Cunningham against Murray. Ooh, stolen by Murray. Now the Kings in transition. For three. Thompson with a steal. Cunningham against Levine. Fires the three. And he nails it.
That's a big make for LeVert. Should help his confidence.
Levine feeling it out a bit. And it's good. He hits another one. And that gives him 51.
Making it look easy. He's shaking the hoop. He's actually shaking the whole building.
Oh, what a slam. Look here, the fans going crazy right now. Oh, he can't hit it.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
They set a pick. 1:57 left in the fourth quarter of this one. And they're pushing it up. Cunningham all alone. Cunningham finishing the break.
Flushing it home. Cunningham finishing it off.
And Levine, here we go. Yes, sir! The finish with the jam.
Oh, just an artful little reverse slam.
Power and style. That was sweet. Cunningham. Another chance. Duren. Oh, he jammed it.
And their offensive rebounding is such a strength for them when he's on the floor.
Yeah, he really helps them extend possessions, doesn't he?
Yeah, you can feel Coach smiling on the sidelines with every offensive board.
Oh, another one falls. Oh, he's been absolutely ridiculous in this game.
BA, it feels like he can't miss.
Murray against Cunningham. And it's Cade with the finish inside.
And I love the energy from Cunningham inside, pushing to get the bucket.
The Kings lead by 7. Levine. Again! What an avalanche!
And he's been dominant so far in this one.
Shouldering the offense. Really taking it to the opposition. Cunningham against Murray. Cunningham drives in. Both hands there for a little extra.
Yeah, he's very quick on his feet. You can see it when Cunningham's moving through the defense on his drives.
And it's Levine with the ball for the Kings. At one point, they led by 16. Beyond the arc. And again for three. Buries his 10th triple of the game.
Unbelievable, B.A. Unbelievable.
Murray against Cunningham. Good. He hits again. And that gives him 51.
Making it look easy.
Levine against Thompson. Here's Levine. Achua with a screen on Thompson. Levine fires. Good. Another from three. Ooh, you can tell he's feeling it right now.
B.A., he's on fire.
Cunningham outside. Can't hit it. Now Westbrook. Ooh, too long in the paint. And he's hit with a 3-second violation. And he shows the focus there. Nails the tee.
Calm and cool, and his free throws put a bow on this one. Nice way to finish the game up.
So Sacramento will get the first possession. On offense, here are the Kings. Let's check out Toronto's starting lineup. They've got Ingram. He's out there with Scotty Barnes. And it's Mamu Kelishvili in at the 5 spot.
Without a doubt, one of the game's most graceful athletes. Levine just seems to glide down the lane.
Barrett, no good.
Rare you'll see him miss such an open look.
You know, Tim, we see a lot of talented wings in this NBA. Where does R.J. Barrett... Unreal!
Oh, going over the top, Levine putting his hops on display.
And Barrett slams it in.
And how much do you love to see a guy with the skill and the nerve to pull off that reverse?
Well, you know, Greg, if it was any other player, it might be surprising. But he is just so good. Now the Raptors moving it up. Here's Murray Boyle. And all around the rim that time before dropping in. And so Levine will bring it up now for the Kings. And the jam by Levine.
Oh, Kevin, not a petty, not a Manny, but a facial.
Oh, a bounce to the ounce, Greg? Yeah, showing off the bunnies. Here's Barrett. It's hauled in by the Kings.
Well, they did a great job putting a body on him, and they didn't allow him to convert.
Barnes against Levine. The 3. Trains the three-pointer. Levine's got 9 points.
And running the pick and roll to perfection there. Much easier to execute when you have a handle like Levine.
Here's Ingram, and stolen by Hunter. 3-on-3. Wide open look here for Murray. And again, Sacramento with the 3.
And you like Murray as a spot-up shooter. Knows where to park himself and always ready to receive the pass.
Pass to Murray Boyle. Here's Barnes. They need this. And there's the whistle on the shot. Took the foul. Shot misses. He'll be shooting 2.
You know what? Nice job there on the attack at the rim, drawing the contact.
And a player, Tim, who stuffs the stat sheet, Scotty Barnes.
Yeah, Kevin, he just has a great all-around game. But the thing I like the most, he's very unselfish. He will pass up a shot if a teammate has a better one.
Mercy, that was downright dirty. Levine, yes, sir. Uncovered at the rim, finding cracks in the defense here early on.
Well, with that kind of success, I imagine they'll continue to be aggressive inside.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
And that one's good, Ingram.
And I love it when Ingram works for that high percentage look. Such a high basketball IQ.
Levine against Barnes. Outside, Levine. 6 to shoot. Over Barnes. Again, Sacramento.
And he's been reliable as ever on offense. Levine working hard to make a big impact on that end.
Ingram deciding where to go with it. Here's the screen. And the Raptors tack on 2 more.
Well, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
And now they are just going to keep riding that momentum with the hot hand.
Levine for 3. And now Barnes running the floor all by himself.
Mercy. Scotty Barnes. That was nasty.
And then Levine with the jam.
Oh, they matched the slam at one end with an even bigger one at the other.
Ooh, maybe we'll get another one on this trip. Ingram outside. And the shot goes down. Ingram's got 6 points.
He's an absolute beast to deal with for the defense. Sometimes he can even leave you feeling helpless.
Back to Levine. This one for 3. The rebound by Brandon Ingram. Raptors trail by 5. Barrett wide open. He fires. Basket is good. The assist from Barnes. Barrett's got his second basket of the game. Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. And Levine, here we go. And the jam by Levine.
So far, both teams scorching the nets. You gotta love it.
Yeah, both ways. We're seeing a nice rhythm offensively. Now let's see which team can come up with some stops.
There's a screen for three. Ingram, wow, drew the contact, and that three almost went in, so he'll go to the line for 3 free throws.
Yeah, good job trying to get a hand in the face, but you've got to be more careful.
He hits the second from the line. And he nails the third. Here's Murray. And that would have counted, but his shot was off the mark this time. And so it's Zach. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after the first quarter of play. And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the Kings.
These guys have been so quick off the dribble, finding great lanes to attack and getting themselves to the basket.
And clearly they have been using the three-point line to their advantage, looking for that shot early and often.
Zach LaVine is out there with Hunter. Then there's Drew Eubanks. Then there's Murray. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Kings. There's the screen. For 3, Ingram. Missed the shot. He's 3 for 4 in the game. Three-pointer. And Zach LaVine gets the 3. Levine's got 23. And we've heard some coaches complaining about players getting away with traveling. Is that something, Greg, the league needs to clean up?
Well, it's inevitable that a few of those calls are going to be missed. But listen, you'd rather have that than officials whistling travels that didn't happen.
Here's Barrett. That ball is in the basket. Now he's shot 6 and made 3 of them.
With defenses usually playing him to drive, Barrett's developed a nice little floater for when he can't get to the rim. And even though he didn't get a piece of that shot, you love the pressure he puts on the shooter.
And sometimes that's all you need to do to force that miss.
And we've got a whistle. The refs are indicating it's a transition take foul. It's going to be a shot and the ball. The Kings shooting their first foul shot of the game. And Tim, of the teams that were not in the playoffs or even in the play-in last season, you can make a case the Raptors among many teams that have a lot of potential to get there this year.
Yeah, I agree, and you could also put the Spurs in that conversation too. But if you're just looking at the East, the Raptors could easily climb back into relevance as their young talent develops.
And this is who Barrett is, a competitor, someone who looks to get revenge whenever he can.
And Zach LaVine gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul. Here's Barrett. He's got 10. And again, it's Toronto with a 3.
And pick and roll is huge in today's game. Barrett realizing what to do in those sets. Nice answer back there. Love to see the competitiveness.
And when you give up a 3, there's always this instinct to try and get it back immediately.
And it's Ingram missing.
And even with good coverage defensively that time, he has confidence to drill the 3.
Quarter 2 and just under 2.5 minutes gone by. And such a nice move to make the basket work. Ingram's got 11 points.
Yeah, and there it is again. On a lot of their possessions this first half, they've established great inside position.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
They're going for the throat. Barrett. And there are the Raptors with another bucket.
Incredible night for Barrett. He scores in a multitude of ways, and he brings the effort on every possession.
For 3, Levine connects from three-point range. Levine's got 35.
And guys, he's been a one-man air raid coming at them time and time again.
This defense is trying to stay connected to him, but he is on a mission.
And typically he has the touch to finish when he's in tight, but not sure on that possession.
Puts up a 3, and another 3 for Sacramento.
Yet another three. Once we hit the second quarter, it just seems as if those threes just started to fall like raindrops.
Here's Ingram. Sacramento grabs the miss. 1:31 left in the first half. Pass to Eubanks. Beyond the arc. And stolen by Barnes. There's the drive. Put it down hard!
Watch out below. Woo!
The defense could not keep up with Barnes on that drive. He just took it right to him.
For three, Levine, and the turnover again by Sacramento.
Well, that is just real miscommunication there, sending it out of bounds.
Raptors trail by 7. Left side, Barrett. That's good again. His 7th basket. 7 for 10 from the floor.
Can't allow Barrett that kind of positioning. He's just too skilled at finishing, even when you try to get physical with it.
Fires for 3. Levine's shot is off. Toronto's gone 3 of 6 tonight when they've let it fly from downtown. And slam dunk by Ingram.
Oh, flying off the baseline and getting fancy on the flush.
Double clutch on the reverse? You kidding me? Just ridiculous. Levine passes to Murray. And here is Hunter. Back to Murray. The 3 ball. Nice D from Barrett. Raptors trail by 3. The tray. Miss number 4 for him from the floor. 7 for 11 field goal attempts. Levine for 3. It's rebounded by Barrett. Stolen. And so it's Zach LaVine making things happen for the King. He has been a long-range assassin today. With his work that quarter, his total number of threes is up to 7. We'll take a quick break and then back to the action here.
The burst he's had when going at the rim has been fantastic. A lot of strong finishes through 2 quarters.
He is giving the fans exactly what they came to see. He is a human highlight reel.
So for Toronto right now, Brandon Ingram's out there with Scotty Barnes. Then it's Barrett and Murray Boyles in at the 2 spot. It's hauled in by the Raptors.
What a contest. That looked like a guaranteed bucket.
Levine against Barrett. Back to Barnes. And the dunk by Barnes.
And a big dunk there from a springy Barnes. He gets up fast there for the hammer.
Levine against Barnes. Down low. And down it goes. Dunked through off a wonderful assist.
And that's exactly the type of pass we expect from a guy with his vision.
For 3, Ingram. 6 for 10 with that shot going in. That's a good game for a lot of guys.
Silky 3-point shot by Ingram. Just goes to the arc and knocks it down.
Got it. Nice one there from Levine.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
Well, getting a high percentage look right out of the locker room to start the second half. Exactly what they were looking for.
Showing improvement in that aspect of his game. Barrett wants to get better firing off the catch.
Levine finds Murray. They set the screen. And Levine, here we go. And he goes in for the dunk.
And talk about putting some extra on it. That dunk was way over the top.
Close game or not, he's going to finish firm when he gets the space. And here's Ingram from the arc. Drains. And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge.
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
Now, where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. With double checking, and the game continues on.
Second half of play with just under 2.5 minutes gone. Back to Murray. Pass to Levine. And he gets the... And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated.
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
Call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. With double checking, and the game continues on.
And that's why you don't want to foul a guy like him. He is going to make those free throws.
Yep, that one goes.
And this is what Ingram can do for you. Make a variety of shots over the course of a game. Tonight, he has been unstoppable.
Eubanks the pass to Levine. And it's off from three-point range. Toronto's gone 3 of 5 with the long ball since entering the second half. And here we go. Murray heading to the hoop. And it's Murray with the jam.
He's so agile at that wing position. The defense has to keep an eye on where Murray is in transition.
Plenty of daylight on that shot. Barrett's got a pair of threes now here in the third for Toronto. Guys, close one here. No team getting a huge advantage.
Yeah, tooth and nail fight so far, guys. These sides match up really well.
Oh, just a little too cute on that one, and it cost him.
Here's Ingram. Finished off the break. Ingram's got the lead up to 3 now for the Raptors.
And how about when Ingram turns on the Jets, especially there in transition.
To the paint. And down it goes, jamming that one home.
Whenever he gets that close to the hoop, he finishes with authority.
Here's Barrett. And Barrett slams it in.
And with this kind of momentum behind him, Barrett, a terror. Love seeing him hammer it home.
Ingram against Murray. And it's Murray Boyles with the rebound. Raptors leading by 3. Barnes passes to Ingram. Now, here's Barrett. And he goes big with the dunk right over Keegan Murray.
This guy is a fantastic athlete. Barrett looking like a man on a mission with that slam.
There's a good screen. Here's Levine to the inside. Uses both hands to slam it down.
Oh, dynamic two-hand jam.
And right in the face of the defender. Barrett kicks to Ingram. Back to Barrett. With the drive, and Barrett slams it in.
Oh, reversed it home. That was pretty.
Agreed. The agility on display. Levine, and Barnes sends it back. What a performance from R.J. Barrett. He has been the story. How about a look at today's State Farm assist of the game?
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
Yeah, playing for one another. That's the definition of teamwork.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. They've got Levine, Drew Eubanks out there with Keegan Murray. Then there's Hunter. So that's the 5 in the game for Sacramento. Barrett dishes to Ingram. Ingram setting a pick for Barrett. Here's Mamu Kelishvili. That's good, and it's Ingram with the assist. Ingram's got his 4th assist in this one. And here's Levine. To the middle. Whoops, they pick off the pass. Here's Barnes. Oh, and the dunk by Barnes.
And saw the play develop, got out in front of the defense, and Barnes there finishes on the break.
Here's Levine. Murray outside. Launches it from deep. They shoot again. Out left to the wing. Down to 5 on the shot clock. The Kings need to get off a shot here. Basket counts.
With a number of moves and shots to choose from, Hunter is scary. Nice bucket there.
And it's Barrett penetrating. And Barrett slams it in.
He's been carrying the load on offense in this one, and he might as well keep looking for his shot the way he's been going.
And Levine with the slam.
Oh, forget about going for the long-range bomb to cut into that lead. Just take it to the hoop, my friend.
And how?
Nice! Look at that. Putting that speed to great use. Once Barrett gets a step on the D, good night.
Well, this is a good reminder for anybody who thinks he's too small for a 5. His athletic ability totally levels the playing field.
Up top, Ingram. It's tipped. And here we go. Fast break. Levine's got it. Oh, what a play inside.
Flying around in the open court, Levine can beat you with the jumper and the ability to play above the rim.
And it's Barrett penetrating. Oh, the offensive rebound, Toronto. 6 on the shot clock. Barnes outside. Now Ingram. And the 3 misses.
And I think that one could have easily have fallen for him.
Here's Levine. And there's a minute 45 left in the 4th. They set the pick. The long shot, no good. And Barnes has got the ball here for Toronto. Here's Barrett. Barnes outside. Ingram up top. And there's the drive.
More and more we see Ingram attack on the drive and convert it. His length and skill allow him to do so many things.
Levine fires. Pocket pass to the paint, and he punches it home.
And won't find many more games as entertaining as this one.
This is what the fans came to see. A lot of great plays going back and forth.
And you got to admire the tenacity from Barnes. Love seeing him take charge like that.
Levine against Barnes. There's 47 seconds left in the game.
And the one-hand slam just looks so pretty when it's in his hand and he's the one doing the slam.
Agreed. He is smooth as silk, even on a power finish. 2 points here might be all the cushion they need.
You would think so. This game is theirs for the taking.
Barrett outside. Here's Ingram. Now Barrett.
The energy Barrett plays with puts defenders on their heels. He's really good at forcing the opposition's hand.
Timeout called by the Kings. There's 21 seconds left to play in the final quarter. What do you think coach's focus is going to be here?
And in this situation, they have to go all out for a quick steal on the inbound play. Everyone will be looking for the steal, and if they don't get it, then you resort to the foul.
He hits the first one, and that puts them up by 5. Second one is good. Hitting both at the line, and it's a 6-point ball game.
Adding these extra points is a huge difference this late in the game.
There's the pick. Levine. The 3 is off. Now Ingram.
from one side of the court to the other.
Yeah, B.A., you can get whiplash watching these teams run up and down the floor. They like to get it and go without any hesitation.
And checking out the New Orleans opening lineup. Murphy and Zion at the small and power forwards. Murray runs the point with Jones flanking him. And it's Makovich in at the center position, locking down the middle. Here's Jackson Davis.
Great D. Williamson with the strength, the wingspan, and the athleticism to make a difference at that end.
Now Murray. Pass to Makovich. Inside. And the layup is good after a nice lead pass.
Setting an aggressive tone early, challenging the heart of that defense.
To the inside. Here's Makovich, covered by Ingram. Rejected by Barnes.
Boy, big-time denial from Scotty Barnes. Use that frame to your advantage.
About a minute played here so far in the first. Williamson, no good. And Ingram has got the ball here for the Toronto Raptors. Well, Grant, how do you slow down Zion Williamson?
Oh, glad I didn't have to, B.A. Obviously, you've got to play him for the drive and keep him in front of you. And when he gets anywhere near the paint, you have to bring the help.
And it's good for two.
Excellent work inside from Williamson. This is why he's so aggressive down there.
A moment to hear from Ali LaForce.
I had a chance to catch up with Darko Rajakovic. In terms of his team's scouting report, Zion Williamson is at the top of it. He raved about Zion's blend of skill and strength, telling me, I don't think there's a stronger guy in our league. Plus, he can put it on the deck and finish at an elite level. Zion is like a freight train coming right down the lane. Back to you.
And Ali, thank you for that. Shot blocked. Here we go. The three ball. And it's Ingram with the basket on the assist by Barnes.
A guy like this, with the skill set he's got, you can keep the defenders guessing.
Pass to Makovich. Williamson with a screen on Barrett. Shot clock at 5. And Trey Murphy gets a 3.
And talk about payback. He hits the revenge triple.
Oh, you love to see the competitive fire, a little bit of pride at stake.
Now here's Jackson Davis. Back to Barnes. Toronto passing it around. Here's Barrett. And it goes. And in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call.
The ruling on the floor stands.
Challenge in place. We've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Now here's Murray. Williamson looking around. Whoa! Boom! He jams it straight down.
And that's what we've come to expect from Zion. Exactly.
Ingram on the wing. Let's go with a 3. Sinks the tray. Ingram's got 6. These teams have really gone back and forth.
Yeah, 5 lead changes already. This one's going to be a battle for sure.
And stolen by Barrett. And now the Raptors on the break.
Engaged, active, and great instincts. RJ doing things on the defensive end and turning it into offense.
Murray with it. Jackson Davis picks him up. Williamson outside. Back to Murray. New Orleans needs to hurry. Late clock. Oh, the dunk by Williamson.
Yeah, no doubt Williamson's one of the most powerful dunkers the NBA has ever seen.
Barnes passes to Ingram. From the baseline. It finally drops after rolling around the rim. Give him 8 points now.
Boy, you give him that good a look, he is going to typically make you pay.
Here's Murray. And they're not happy with the call here. Coach has given the signal. He's going to use his challenge. Probably a good idea.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
Challenge in place. We've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Now here's Williamson. Give him 8 points now. No good on the triple. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. To the middle. Here's Jackson Davis. Oh, a great 1-2 punch. Beautiful pass and a nasty jam.
In terms of offense, they've been the more efficient team by far.
And I think because of that, they've gotten the better looks to start this basketball game.
Pass to Matkovic. Off target from three-point range. Poke loose. And stolen by Murray. Got it up. No good. Would have counted had it gone. No shortage of scoring here at the end of the... Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And guys, what do you think about the hustle stats for Toronto?
They've been pretty intimidating on the defensive end, knocking away shootings, containing shooters, and making it tough to find looks.
And boy, have they started out quick, running the floor, taking advantage of their speed.
We've got Brandon Ingram. He's out there with Trace Jackson Davis. Barnes is out there with R.J. Barrett. And it's Murray Boyles in at the shooting guard position. That's the group for Toronto to kick off the second quarter.
When they get their opportunity to punch it inside, they don't hesitate.
They set the pick. Murray. Pass to Matkovic. Puts the move on. And the bucket counts. And he is on his way to the line. He'll try to make it a three-point play. And one thing you hear coaches say all the time, Doris, finish the cut.
The reason being, you have to let the passer know exactly what you're going to do. If you stop short, so often the ball ends up out of bounds.
Now here's Barrett. 5 points in the game. Ingram deciding where to go with it. Pass to Barnes. To the paint. Here's Jackson Davis. And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
That's a nice read from Scotty Barnes. This guy understands how and when to deliver the basketball.
Here's Matkovic. Shoots over Barnes. And it's Matkovic missing.
Let's be honest. That's not a shot he should be taking.
Well, it's hard to imagine that the play was designed to go in that direction. Boy, I'd be surprised if we see that again.
Now here's Barrett. Pass to Jackson Davis. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Boy, he may not be the biggest center in this league, but big-time athleticism on display.
And since arriving in Toronto, his hometown, R.J. Barrett has seen his game take a step forward, Graham.
Yeah, B.A. And in particular, his playmaking has gone to another level. If he could ever get his shot right, then he really will be off and running.
And so here is Toronto. After New Orleans, three-pointer on the other end. Oh, and a vicious dunk by Barnes.
You can see how well Scotty Barnes moves on a basketball floor. And I mean that north and south, and what hops this young man has.
Now here's Murray. Yet to see a basket. To the wing, right side. Here's Matkovic. And stolen by Barrett. And now the Raptors on the break. The three from Barnes. Barnes drills the triple.
Quick release from Scotty Barnes. My goodness, pre-shot preparation was on point.
Murray looking around. And it's Murray finishing it off.
Now, B.A., you know they would love for him to get more of those opportunities.
Well, that would cut into the deficit quickly if he does. Outside Ingram. He shoots it. The shot won't fall.
Boy, defense has to feel fortunate there. That's one he normally knocks down.
Williamson with it, and it's Ingram picking him up. Knocks down the long J. And it's now only a 5-point Toronto lead.
Guys with size who can shoot with range, that is a tough tandem to defend.
Barrett passes to Barnes. And here's Ingram outside. Williams grabs the board.
And you never want to give a shooter like him a clean look.
There's the screen. Here he goes. Oh, and the big finish by Williamson.
And Zion living up to his full potential tonight. He can be a terrifying matchup when he's playing with energy. Looking like a spider attacking a fly. Ingram came at the rim with fierce intentions.
And here's New Orleans now. Toronto making their last shot. Here's Williamson. Oh, Williamson with the throwdown.
Now that's how you capitalize on a screen.
Yeah, good positioning, too. Gave him a clear path to the hoop.
Where was the defense? No fighting through the pick, no rotation. My goodness.
It's stolen by Ingram. The three from Barnes. And it's Matkovic with a rebound. Pelicans trail by 3. 36 seconds left to play in the first half. And it's Murray finishing it off.
And once Murray plants his feet, it's over.
Barrett into the lane. The 3 is up. And Ingram gets it to go on the assist by Barrett. Ingram's got 5 points now this quarter.
Boy, defensively, you deserve to get torched from deep if you leave him that open. My goodness.
Williamson. Pass to Matkovic. Shot clock and game clock. 1 second differential. Williamson with it. He's picked up by Barnes. Just 5 on the clock. And here's Williamson. Off target with the 3. And the first half comes to an end. We've got a close game going here. It's the Raptors up 4. And don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of quarter number 3. This one could go down to the last possession. It has been a clinic out there by Zion Williamson.
When he got good position and they got the ball to him, he was automatic.
Well, you can see why they would continue to play through him. He was tough to stop, super assertive down low. Just great work.
Here's who James Borrego is starting the second half with. Murphy and Zion at the small and power forwards. Murray runs the point with Jones flanking him. And it's Matkovic in at the 5. New Orleans has gone 4 of 8 from 3, a nice percentage. Pass to Williamson. Here's Matkovic. It's a 3-pointer. Matkovic has got 12 points in the game.
Unselfish play there by Zion, moving the ball to another shooter.
Ingram against Williamson, and that one's good. Ingram, a hard-fought matchup. 7 lead changes thus far.
And these teams have been sparring from the get-go, neither able to land the knockout blow.
Now here's Murray. He has 6. Pass to Matkovic. Williamson with a screen on Barnes. Here's Matkovic. No good. Ooh, excellent D there from Barnes. Left side, Barrett. Ooh, stolen by Murray. Over a minute and a half now into this third quarter action. Pass to Williamson. 6 on the shot clock. And it's blocked. And as it goes out of bounds, New Orleans will keep possession. Here's Murray. Knocks down the 18-footer. Murray's gotten 4 this quarter. Toronto trailing. Outside Ingram. Takes it inside. Yes, it's good.
Put your head down and go to work. That's what they need to do.
Boy, the tide is running one way and then shifts back in the other direction. I've lost count of how many lead changes we've had here tonight.
Here's Murray. Toronto making their last shot. Picked by Williamson. Charity stripe shot. And New Orleans getting another bucket right there. These teams just keep trading the lead.
Yeah, you wonder what it's going to take for someone to pull away.
It's Barnes on the wing. Here's Murray Boyles. Can't get it to fall. Now here's Murray. Give him 8 points now. And that's going to be a turnover. They call him for the 8 seconds.
Oh, in a close game like this, that is the kind of mental lapse you have to avoid.
Pass to Ingram. Ooh, he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. It'll be on Zion Williamson.
Yeah, hard-nosed play from Ingram. Getting in tight and forcing the defender into a mistake.
Both free throws good from Ingram. Right around 3 minutes into this second half. Now here's Murray. He's closely guarded. Pass to Matkovic. Five to shoot. Jackson Davis grabs a miss.
Oh, the defense very willing to live with that mid-range jumper.
And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Now here's Ingram. 19 points in the game. Wide open. Buries the jump shot. Ingram's got 8 here in this quarter.
Nice touch from the mid-range. Ingram looking confident, rising up and shooting from there.
Here's Williamson. Oh, what a drive by Zion.
Bad idea leaving him open. He needs more defensive attention, not less.
Jackson Davis a screen. Down low. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
B.A., I'm not sure he should be flaunting around the rim like that with this game so close.
Oh, it's risky, but it sure did look good. Now here's Murray. Give him 8 points now. Picked by Williamson. Back to Murray. 4-3. Rebound Toronto. They've led by as much as 10. Pass to Murray Boyles. And here's Ingram outside. He buries it from 3. And now it's a 6-point Toronto lead.
Look at how smooth Ingram's shot is. Hard off the pass, he puts up a silky jumper.
Shot and game clock separated by 5. Murray with it. 15 seconds left in the third quarter. That one goes. Count it. Murray's got 10.
And not letting the contact affect him at all. Give Murray credit for keeping his focus.
Outside Ingram. What a play! He drains it at the buzzer!
Makes his
and so it's the Toronto Raptors with a 6-point lead at the close of the quarter. And it's mostly due to their superb shooting. They've wasted very few possessions. Back to the game after this break. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist to the game.
And the winner today coming from an unlikely position. It's the big fella with the sweetest pass of the day.
Well, we have some elite passing big men in the NBA, and you love that skill. Wow.
Man, I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. Trace Jackson-Davis out there with Brandon Ingram. Then there's Barnes. Then it's R.J. Barrett. And it's Murray Boyles in at the 2. So that's the 5 in the game for Toronto. Picked by Williamson. Lets it fly. And the Pelicans get another bucket right there.
This continues to be a battle. The lead is within reach.
Yeah, but that's been elusive. They've missed a few plays along the way that they'd love to have back.
To the paint. And he throws it down. What a terrific lead pass.
Man, you lay that pass out there just like a great quarterback. Let your teammate run to it.
And so it's Murray who brings up the ball for the Pelicans. 8-point game. Pass to Matkovic. From the arc. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Zion Williamson. That'll be a second foul of the game. Toronto leading by 8. Now here's Ingram from deep. Knocks down the triple. Ingram's got 29 points.
Yeah, he's in his bag from beyond the arc right now. You see his confidence.
And I think the defender knows once he gets cooking, look out. The bucket looks awfully big to him right now.
Murray inside, working on Barnes. 6 to shoot. Floats one up. Rebound Toronto. Moving along, 2 minutes gone in the fourth. It's Barnes. Oh, the stuff!
All right, Scotty Barnes showing us you want to be in the dunk contest, young sir.
Murray. That's in!
Yeah, terrific work in the two-man game results in an easy bucket. That's how you do it.
And Barrett has got the ball here for Toronto. Into the lane. Oh, ho, ho! That's a man on a mission right there.
Excellent instincts from R.J. Barrett right there. Finds the gap, drives with confidence.
And here's Williamson. Takes a 3. Can't get it. Grant, wouldn't be a bad idea here to slow it down.
Yeah, coach is definitely looking for patience and execution.
Oh, the slam off a fantastic lead pass. What a play.
Their offense has been unstoppable, just firing on all cylinders.
And at this point, it is their game to lose. They've done such a good job building the lead.
Here's Matkovic. He's guarded by Barnes. Oh, touches it off the glass.
They really rely on Murray as a shot creator. He makes a conscious effort to keep everyone involved.
1:33 left in the fourth quarter here. Outside Ingram. And he drives in. Flushes it down with both hands.
They came out and had a statement win with their performance tonight. A fantastic effort to get it done here for the Raptors.
I was really impressed with their attitude today, Grant. Competitive game, they battled through every step of the way.
And B.A., can you say big-time effort and energy? I mean, just a tremendous performance. They were well-deserving of this win.
And as it was happening, as it was building, you knew this was a monster game for Brandon Ingram.
Boy, it's not just the scoring he gave them. It was the efficiency with which he did it.
New Orleans has gotten 5 of 11 threes to drop so far in this game. 43 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Barrett with a rebound.
Boy, he couldn't have asked for a better look. That's tough to take.
Barnes. Oh, what a jam! Holding nothing back.
With very little left on the clock, they've got a comfortable lead, and the fans are loving it.
Well, they're getting ready to celebrate, no doubt. They know it's theirs to lose at this point.
On the wing, Murray. There's the drive. Using the glass to lay it in.
Kevin, games aren't won on paper, and if you're the underdogs, most people have already written you off. So you go out and play free with no pressure and use all of that public doubt as motivation.
A look at the Magic starting group. The guard pair form will be Suggs and Bain. Franz Wagner is out there with Black. And it's Banchero in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. That one goes. Count it.
Oh, terrific move offensively from Suggs. He is locked in on that shot and finishes.
And there's the call on Jones. That is his first foul of the game.
And really just a great play to sacrifice his body and take the charge.
Suggs kicks to Banchero. Wagner outside. Back to Banchero. And finished off by Banchero.
Oh, big-time dunk by Banchero. I like seeing the aggressive side of this young man.
So, Stan, in terms of emerging young stars, Banchero is very high on that list.
Well, he sure is, Kevin, because he can create shots for himself and his teammates. And as we've already seen in his early years, this guy is at his best in the playoffs, and that's a trait you're always looking for.
Hits it from three-point range.
And Jones is such a confident shooter, especially from outside the arc.
And let's go to the sideline. Here's Allen.
James Brago gave me a few minutes to catch up with him. Coach and I talked about the development of Franz Wagner since entering this league, and he said he was someone we watched early on. Even though he didn't end up on our team, the way he's added to his game is incredible. It says a lot about the kind of work ethic that he has. Back to you.
Thank you once again, Allie. So it's the Pelicans now. After Paolo Banchero made that last three-pointer. Misses the three, and he used the pump fake well there, but he couldn't capitalize. And finished off by Banchero.
Wow, that's a big finish by a big-time player. Banchero, he is something.
They set the pick. Here's Murray. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials up. And now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen, triggering a review of the personal foul.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult,
The ruling on the floor
so
stands.
fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Zion Williamson's checked in for New Orleans.
Shooting 2.
Free throw good, Murray. And we've seen it more than once. DeJounte Murray has been traded for huge hauls.
And that shows you his worth in this league. Teams have been willing to give up a lot to get him. You don't see that kind of length and versatility every day.
New Orleans has gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Brilliant. Oh, look at that.
Well, we'll never get tired of those dunks from Zion.
Magic have gone 5 of 6 so far from the field to start out the game. And Suggs throws it down.
Hey, dunks aren't always for the big fellas.
A serious power move from the point.
Well, in this league, you can see powerful plays from anyone and anywhere. Your position no longer dictates your scoring options.
Down the scoring column with that bucket. 1 for 2 this game.
The length of Murphy can be surprising. He's 6'8" with a good wingspan.
Suggs, and Suggs throws it down.
And then the young fella busts out the slick move inside to get open for the jam.
Greg, that was sick and slick. The D had no chance. Pass to Matkovic. Lets it go from deep. Sinks the three-pointer.
Well, that's a good feed from Murray. He was all about doing what's best for the team.
Here's Suggs. And Suggs throws it down.
My goodness, that is how you attack a bigger defender.
Pelicans trail by 3. Murray looking around. Here's Matkovic. No good. That would have tied it.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
And that one's good, Wagner.
Look, that's the readiness of Wagner. He's prepared to shoot the moment he catches the ball.
Pass to Matkovic. Back to Williamson. Score the basket, his second of 2 attempts.
Yeah, another nice bucket down low. They've really been able to work the ball into the post effectively here so far.
Now, here's Suggs. Payne for 3. And the Magic another 3.
Yeah, Bain is dangerous from three-point land. The defense has to chase him off that line.
Murray against Suggs. Murray right side. Pass to Matkovic. Williamson the screen. 4 on the shot clock. Over Suggs. And the last shot at the buzzer doesn't go in for him. The scoring fast and furious as we end the first quarter. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And a look at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for Orlando.
Well, the thing about hitting early threes, it spaces the floor and makes things a lot easier offensively.
And the other thing I've been impressed with, guys, is their assertiveness at attacking the paint, trying to hunt for those high percentage looks.
Murphy and Williamson up in the forward slots. The backcourt pair for them, Murray and Jones. And it's Matkovic in at the 5 down low. So that's the group out there for New Orleans. Magic leading by 9. So, Stan, when you look at how the Magic defend, can you remember a time when so many of the league's best defenses were all so young?
Well, Kevin, it's something we associate with more veteran teams, but the modern game is so demanding, it may be tilting toward these young legs.
And he's going to get whistled for that foul, GA. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Well, Zion's so hard to deal with inside, and he'll make the right play almost every time.
Wagner passes to Banchero. Kicks it out to Wagner. And that basket's going to count, folks. Gets the goaltending call right there.
Just barely too late and catches it on the way down. He's already in the air there, committed, so can't fault him for going for the block.
And Murray's got the ball here for the Pelicans. They trail by 9 points. Pass to Matkovic. Williamson a screen on Suggs. Fires the 3. And it's Williamson missing.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
There's no air space there whatsoever. That's as close as you can get without fouling.
And that's a special play coming from the one spot.
You know, his passing can take a backseat for that dunk. Wow.
Wow, that is an impressive vertical for a point guard. My goodness.
Banchero outside. And finished off by Banchero.
Excellent on both ends of that play.
Yeah, the steal was sharp, but the slam topped it off.
And that is why you want to run off turnovers. Get down the floor before the defense is set.
Wagner, and finish off by Wagner.
Well, with his size and power, Wagner can seem unstoppable at the rim.
To stop the run, pass to Matkovic. And the Pelicans miss again. Orlando leading by 15, and DeJounte Murray gets the whistle that time. That is his first foul of the game.
I mean, I like the call. I thought the defense was just there a little late.
Here's Wagner. They lead by the biggest margin of the game, 15 points. Kicks it out to Banchero. Oh, yes, he did. 5 up and 5 down for him so far. And Greg, everyone talks about the importance of basketball IQ. Can you win in the NBA with a low IQ team?
Boy, it would be tough. I mean, there's a reason younger teams typically don't win at the highest level. But you need to take those lumps and get that experience and learn from those lessons.
And it's the Magic with the ball. And the Pelicans picked up 3 with their last shot. Bain kicks to Suggs. Good on the three-point shot. Suggs has got 5 points now in the quarter.
Suggs knocking it down, clapping right back from deep.
Pass to Matkovic. It's Williamson, top of the key. And play stops. Whistle on what looks to be an illegal screen.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
Look, you can get away with a lot in terms of screens today, but you can't make it that obvious.
Now, here's Suggs. He's got 15. And stolen by Williamson. And now the Pelicans on the break. That's in, and that's his 4th basket of the night. He's taken 7 shots, a solid 57%.
Well, this is where Zion can be so deadly. He gets a bit of space, and he can take advantage of it.
Banchero passes to Suggs. Banchero is screened for Suggs. And finished off by Banchero.
Of the 2 offenses here tonight, you can tell theirs is just a bit more in sync.
Well, I think it's because they're calling sets that really match up well with their personnel.
Here's Matkovic. He's got 6. No one near Williamson as he lets it go. No good from outside. On offense, here are the Magic. They're on a 17-7 run. Took him no time at all on that one. Bain's got 6 points.
You can't play lax defense on Bain because he's looking to shoot as soon as he catches it.
Murray, good.
Matching baskets from the perimeter, an earmark of today's game.
Yeah, sometimes you get in a shootout like this, but you just hope that you can get a stop first.
Williamson against Wagner.
Switch.
Pass to Suggs. Banchero a screen on Murray. Suggs dishes to Banchero. That shot off, and so it's Orlando. Out in front by 17 points at the end of the quarter. They've had such great ball movement and shot selection, and it's led to a terrific field goal percentage. And don't go away. We'll be right back. Evenly here in the second. We're seeing a tremendous game from Jalen Suggs.
It's something that isn't his strength, but he's done a great job of finding the open man.
Well, the way I see it, it's an added bonus. And you can see team chemistry really growing as a result of him racking up the assists.
So on the floor for Orlando, the guard pair for him will be Suggs and Bain. Anthony Black is out there with Franz Wagner. And it's Banchero in at the center. So, Stan, you don't see a whole lot of players, 6'10", with the perimeter skills of a Franz Wagner.
Oh, you sure don't, Kevin. And not a guy with his size, strength, and skill. And he can create shots for himself. He can finish through contact. And he will also create shots for his teammates.
Orlando leading by 19. Right now, let's take a moment here to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sidelines.
Thank you. Jalen Suggs is a tone setter for this Magic team, putting his body on the line with his constant activity. Coach Jamal Mosley said, quote, he wears his emotion and his heart on his sleeve. He's pure. There's so much love there. That's why this group is the way it is, because of how he is. Back to you.
He's a culture setter. Allie, we appreciate the report. Suggs against Murray. From about 19 feet in a kind roll that time off the rim as that one falls. Suggs has got 17. Right around a minute and a half played here in the third quarter. Now Suggs pushing it up. No one to stop him. Here's Wagner. The kick out to Bain. Gets a very good look and converts. 9 points in the game so far.
I love that they're continuing to attack despite being up big.
Yeah, they're being absolutely relentless, building this lead in every way possible.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
Yeah, and that's maybe something that should be called more. We see a lot of moving screens in today's NBA.
And that one's good, Suggs.
Everything is working for Suggs offensively at the moment. This is a very encouraging sight to see.
Pass to Matkovic. That's in there. Murray with the assist. Murray's got 3 assists in the game. And so Suggs with it. He brings it up for the Magic. Drives to the hoop. Now here's Bain. Back to Suggs. Orlando moving the ball around. Shot clock at 5. Puts the move on. He gets that one. Bain's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Man, just adding insult to injury. He just waltzes inside and extends this lead.
Well, it's not going to get any easier if they can't improve their defensive intensity. They got to show some fight.
And you can tell he's looking for his shot. He just believes in it.
Well, yeah, and the defense is going to have to respond to that and chase him off the arc.
Hey, dunks aren't always for the big fellas.
A serious power move from the point.
Well, in this league, you can see powerful plays from anyone and anywhere. Your position no longer dictates your scoring options.
Here's Murray following the bucket by Orlando. Williamson in the post. Banchero's there. And the shot clock expires. 24-second violation. .133 left in the third quarter. Murray against Suggs. Got that bucket in no time at all. Suggs has got 23.
Well, he's such a natural talent. Has all the skill needed to produce at a high level.
Williamson, the screen. Matkovic. Williamson outside. There's the 3. And Bain pulls it down.
That's a look you cannot pass up. It's also one you shouldn't miss.
And there's a whistle that goes on Herbert Jones. That'll be his second foul of the game. Here's Suggs. And again, it's Orlando converting.
Ever since halftime, they've played precision basketball on the offensive end.
Well, the coaching staff made some adjustments for the second half, and they've come out with focus and execution.
Now here's Williamson. 8 points for him. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. Williamson's got 10 points.
Yeah, this is when they need to lean on him more. Get him the ball and let him build some momentum.
In the corner, it's Bain. Knocks down the three ball. He's got 14.
Well, obviously, Bain has the range for this shot. He's not put off by shooting from the corner.
5-second differential between the shot clock and the game clock. Count that bucket.
And no matter what they've tried, the D just has not been able to deny them the ball inside.
Orlando's gone 2 of 3 when they ventured outside the arc in the third quarter. Banchero kicks to Suggs. That's good, and it's Banchero with the assist. Suggs has got 12 points here in the second half. Suggs with the steal. And it's Orlando with another.
Well, not only is he putting up the numbers, but he's doing it at a very efficient rate. Exactly when his team needs it.
And at the end of the third quarter, a huge lead. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assists of the game.
And how about the big fella here showing us he's got some point guard skill here with the tremendous setup.
Yeah, well, this is the diversification of positions in this league. Everyone does everything now.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first three quarters. Murphy and Williamson up in the forward slots. The backcourt pair for them, Murray and Jones. And it's Matkovic in at the center position. That's the Pelicans 5. Releases. And it's Suggs missing. New Orleans gone 6 of 14 with the three ball tonight. Just a little over 40%. And the dunk by Williamson.
Yeah, if Zion gets a runway, nothing is going to stop him.
Murray against Suggs. Banchero a screen on Murray. And finished off by Banchero.
Looking to make plays for others. We've seen this from him all night.
Yeah, when there's been an open man, he's found him. And you love to see a guy dishing it like this.
Williamson outside. Rebound by the Magic. Banchero's got his fourth rebound with that last one here tonight. Deep two from Wagner. And it falls over the rim and in. The Pelicans have gone 2 of 4 from the field since we started the final quarter of play. Over in the corner, Williamson. It's stolen by Banchero. Drills the three-pointer. Matkovic has got 11 points here in just the second half.
Yeah, it's such a sweet three-point stroke there, and it can really open things up inside because as good as he shoots it, it forces the opposing bigs to have to step out on the perimeter.
Pass to Murray. 6 to shoot. And it's Murray with the jam.
If the opportunity presents itself, Murray will explode to the rim.
Suggs against Murray. Top of the key. The putback. Here's Banchero. Nice fake, but the layup off the mark. And so it's Murray with it. He brings it up for the New Orleans Pelicans. Jones for 3. Rebound by Paolo Banchero. Banchero's got 6 rebounds in the game. Fires from 18. And yep, finally drops after rolling around the rim. 16 points for Desmond Bane. Third minute of action now gone here in the fourth. Here's Williamson. And Williamson throws it down.
Well, to Zion, a little bit of contact is nothing. I'm not even sure he feels it.
Suggs looking around. Takes the three. Pelicans with the rebound. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Jalen Suggs. That'll be his second foul of the game. 1:41 left in the fourth quarter. Here's Williamson, and finished off by Williamson.
Oh, that's an old-fashioned rim wrapper.
Just a remarkable jam. These fans' jaws are on the ground right now. Suggs with the ball, now guarded by Murray. Wagner passes to Banchero. Goes up on the high post, buries the jump shot. And that's 19 points for Paolo Banchero.
And so it's going to end up in the record books as a blowout, a dominating performance for the Magic.
You know, it's tough to put your finger on the deciding factor in that. It's a great finish!
Oh, my gosh. Well, he can play the four because he gets off the ground so well.
And the basket is good. Suggs has got 16 points here in the second half.
Oh, confident shot by Suggs. He just goes right up and lets it fly.
Murray finds Williamson. And finished off by Williamson.
On the heels of this run, you wonder where was this effort earlier on?
Yeah, it's so frustrating as a coach when it takes your team this long to get into a rhythm.
And Orlando again with the bucket.
And it's just competing, you know, giving your best when it matters most.
Yeah, they've got clutch guys on this team, and they never let up.
And there's the whistle. Illegal screen.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
Yeah, and that's maybe something that should be called more. We see a lot of moving screens in today's NBA.
Suggs against Murray. It's blocked. And here we go. 7-second difference, shot and game clock.
You see the full strength and athleticism of Murphy on this jam.
Here's Suggs. Bain with it, out guarded by Murray. Bain, no good. Driving in. Boom, he jams it straight down.
Wow, look at how quick he flashes to the rim there for the finish.
And here is Suggs.
They'll be relying on their front courts to get it done here.
Yeah, I think that's right, B.A. It should be an old-fashioned battle amongst the bigs. And whoever gets the edge in that matchup, I think gets the W. But we'll see.
So a look at our starters for Orlando. Suggs and Bain team up as the backcourt. Wagner is out there with Anthony Black. And it's Ben Carroll in at the center position. Now here's Suggs. Ben Carroll with a screen on Cunningham. Suggs, the pass to Ben Carroll. Oh, Ben Carroll throws it down.
And this is why you must push Banchero out of the paint, or else he'll slam it all over you.
Cunningham drives in. Pass to Duren. And the dunk by Duren.
With the explosive leaping ability, he's able to play center despite being undersized.
And Suggs has got the ball here for the Magic. Driving in. Ooh, a two-handed power slam.
Tell you what, I love when Suggs attacks the defense like this because he's so hard to guard when he's aggressively looking to get to the rim.
After 2 consecutive first-round exits, the Magic now looking to take the next step, Clark.
You know, B.A., making the playoffs was the first step for this young core. And now that they have some experience, they've added some talent, too. So they're determined to continue to progress towards championship contending status.
Suggs with the bucket.
Hey, you can see that former football player mentality and history on display with Suggs. He is fearless.
Cunningham against Suggs. Up and in on the layup.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Now here's Suggs. Right wing. Here's Black. Drains the triple.
Jalen Suggs serving up an assist, boy. He is a capable point guard.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
A bit ago, JB Bickerstaff and I were able to chat. Coach and I talked about the ways that Paolo Banchero is used on offense and how his defense will respond. He said with Paolo, he can deploy in any area of the floor and be effective. Personally, I think he's the most dangerous at the elbows, but he can go to work anywhere. You have to know where he is at all times. Brian, back to you.
Okay, thanks, Allie.
Tell you what, off the drive, Suggs vertical, really something to behold. Good luck trying to stop this guy when he comes at you like that.
Count it.
Good execution. They're getting some short-range looks here.
And so it's Suggs. He brings it up for the Magic. Pass to Bain. And Carroll with a screen on Cunningham. And that one is hammered home.
Yeah, what an aggressive take from Bain. So confident on these drives.
Cunningham against Suggs. Cunningham passes to Duren. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. 1 free throw coming his way.
Shooting one.
Sometimes with that much of a height advantage, resistance is futile.
Detroit shooting their first foul shot of the game.
Yeah, as of right now, Jalen Duren kind of seems like a classic big man. He can block, he can rebound, and he really focuses on finding close-range looks.
Now here's Suggs. 6 points for him, and they pick up 2.
We see this every night. He has the skill and versatility to keep a defense guessing.
Duren with a screen on Suggs. Cunningham passes to Duren. And then jammed down as he goes right over Paolo Banchero.
And that was special. It's easy to be excited about Duren's future in this league.
Thompson against Suggs. Again gets it to go. He can't miss. 5 for 5.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
Cunningham looking around. Duren with a screen on Suggs. Here's Cunningham. Count that one. Cunningham's got 6.
Pretty clever move by Cunningham, calling for the play to get himself some space to work with.
Wagner with a screen. Suggs with it. Guarded by Stewart. And he bangs it home with one hand.
Now that's how you use the screen right there.
And it leads to a thunderous finish. That was nice.
And, you know, not enough help from the defense there to compensate. He gets a clean look, and that's exactly how you draw it up.
Want to score in the NBA? Picks can really force the D to make tough choices.
About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Outside Bain. From outside the arc. Duren with a rebound. Cunningham against Suggs. Cunningham passes to Duren. The layup misses. Suggs outside. That's good. And it's Banchero with the assist. 14 points here for Jalen Suggs.
And they keep trading punches. Both teams in a groove early.
Hey, guys, this is going to be fun now. I mean, we've got ourselves a shootout on tap here.
Jalen Suggs has been leading the charge for the Magic. Absolutely can't. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after this first quarter of play. All right, guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Magic.
Getting downhill has really been impressive to me, not settling from the outside. They're going right to the rack.
Yeah, they've also started out on fire from mid-range. We'll see if they continue to that approach as the game goes on.
On the court for Orlando, Suggs and Bain team up as the backcourt. Banchero out there with Wagner, and it's Black in at the three. Cunningham outside. Pass to Duren. And the dunk by Duren.
And Jalen is just taking over in this one. This is how lethal of a player he can be.
It's Suggs with a drive. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Suggs has got 18.
This first half has been all him. He's getting to his spots and going to work.
Cunningham against Suggs. And the foul called on Jalen Suggs. That's his third foul of the game. And about a minute gone in the second quarter. Oh, what a move by Cunningham inside.
Yeah, strong player mentally. Cunningham showing the physical strength on that play.
Here's Suggs. Rips it home off a terrific move.
His hang time on the rim puts a sweet cherry on top, B.A.
It's a close game, and those displays of explosiveness can jumpstart a team.
And can put the other team on its heels. We'll see how it plays out.
And getting up close and personal, Cunningham knows he can get his shot to go inside.
Here's Suggs. First miss of the game for him. 10 for 11 so far. Here's LeVert. And it's Orlando with a rebound. Well, Clark, when we watch Paolo Banchero play, you can forget he's 6'10".
And he's a locomotive. I mean, he's probably 255 pounds, and all of it is cable wire. I mean, that's why he went first overall. That combination of skill, ball handling, dexterity, agility, and force. He's 25 points a game and also 5 assists. At his size, you don't see that kind of production.
And nice work there in the pick and roll. Cunningham demonstrating improvement in knowing how to break defenses down.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Desmond Bain. That's his first foul of the game.
And there's just one foul now away from the penalty.
Yep, the next one puts them on the line, so they've got to be careful the rest of the way.
And a little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter. Cade taking it in. Oh, there's the alley. Duren, no good.
Looking for the spectacular and coming up empty.
And you know, guys, always a tough catch on the lob. Placement and timing have to be close to perfect.
Now here's Banchero. Oh, Banchero throws it down.
Banchero just attacking the rim. Going up over the defense that time.
Suggs against Cunningham. Duren with a screen on Suggs. And they call an illegal screen here.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Yeah, I agree. You know, sometimes that can be a tough call for the refs to make, but not that time. It was easy there.
A minute 53 left in the first half. And he gets the friendly roll as that one goes. And it's a 4-point Orlando lead.
Suggs handling his business so far in this one. Really putting the work in on the offensive end.
Oh, Cunningham rises up.
I just love the aggressive finish.
I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam.
That's exactly how you send it. Two hands and down.
Here's Suggs. And Orlando tacks on two more.
Boy, I like Suggs knocking down that mid-range jump shot. That's what the defense gave him. Make him pay for it.
Duran with a screen on Suggs. And here's Cunningham outside. He gets it. He's 7 for 8 and really going at him out there.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
The three from Bain gets it to go. That makes him 2 for 3 in this game.
And Bain picking up the phone with no hesitation. What an answer.
Duran with a screen on Suggs. Cunningham. Good work defensively by Black.
Give the defense credit there. Normally, that's 2 points.
Wagner, the pass to Suggs. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Asar Thompson. That's his first foul. .41 seconds left in the first half of this one. Pass to Bain. The three is up. And that makes him 3 for 4. He's looking good.
Anytime he can, Bain is taking this shot. I mean, he is supremely confident from range.
Cunningham with the ball. He's picked up by Bain. And the call will be against Cade Cunningham. That's his first foul of the game.
I love great defense. Just quick to establish his feet, and he takes the hit.
And not afraid to put his body on the line either. He took a shot for the team in that situation.
Now here's Suggs. 7-point game. Biggest lead so far.
Really good aggressive take from Suggs, giving the defense no choice but to foul him there.
Orlando shooting their first free throws of the game now. Suggs hits them both.
It's not luck that he's so steady at the line. It's through repetition and hard work. And they can run out the clock here. No need to rush it.
Yeah, don't give them another possession here.
Inside, here's Duran. And the dunk by Duran.
Strong finish to cut into that lead a little.
Man, left no doubt with that one, Grant.
Well, I tell you what, he loaded up as much power as he could behind that two-hander.
Here's Wagner. And it's good.
The ruling on the floor is overturned.
Hold up. We're not going to halftime just yet. The officials signaling that they are going to take a look at this replay.
Yeah, the replay makes it obvious. I mean, he got that shot off in time. It should be an easy decision for the officials.
Well, I can't see how they'd come to any other conclusion. I mean, we have a good look at it on the replay. The clock's still ticking when it left his fingertips.
And so it's Orlando with a 9-point cushion at the end of the quarter. What has them in front right now? By and large, they're taking great shots. We're coming right back. Don't go anywhere.
That's how he likes it.
And you know what? They've come at him a few different ways defensively, and nothing has slowed him down.
They've got Karis LeVert, Isaiah Stewart out there with Duren. Then it's Thompson, and it's Cunningham in at the 1. That's the 5 on the floor for the Pistons. The 3 from Suggs. Duren with a rebound. Pistons trail by 9. Tipped away and stolen by Suggs. Wagner, right side. Back to Suggs. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. Cunningham against Bain. Cunningham drives in, and so he draws the foul, headed to, and they want a second opinion on that call. The signal for the coach's challenge has been made.
People were worried that this would slow the action down, but with so many close calls in every...
After review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Count the basket. Wagner's got his second basket of the game.
Wagner saw the opening and took off, slashing with the best of them.
Suggs against Cunningham. Rebounded by Suggs. Orlando leading by 11 on the wing. Bain takes the 3. Counted from distance. Bain's got 11.
And I like that there. I mean, get Bain something in rhythm.
LeVert outside. Back to Cunningham. To the inside. And stolen by Banchero. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Hey, the NBA has style. Commissioner Adam Silver said this is a unique league. It's also a lifestyle brand. There's a strong association with music, fashion, culture, and also art. And the way to grow the sport is to appeal beyond those who are hardcore basketball fans. That's where our success has come. Back to you.
Yeah, but we sure love those die-hard fans. Thank you, Allie. And we're just about 2 minutes into the final half of play now. Duren with a screen on Suggs. Shot clock at 6. And it's Cunningham missing.
He expects to make every one of those, and we expect him to make them too.
And Caro no good. Pistons trail by 14. And Cade glides in for the transition finish.
Flushing it home. Cunningham finishing it off.
The Magic have got just 2 of 6 in the second half. It's Suggs with a drive. And that one is stuffed right through.
And one move ahead of the defense. A solid pick.
And then the monster dunk to complete the play. Well done.
Boy, picture-perfect teamwork that time, guys. One guy sacrificing for the other. That's how you succeed in this league.
Here's Cunningham. Ooh, assertive from Cunningham.
I mean, he does everything on the floor. Cunningham always with max effort.
Suggs against Thompson. Outside Bain. Lets it go from deep. And the three-pointer goes. Bain's got 6 points in the quarter.
Yeah, he's in his bag from beyond the arc right now. You see his confidence.
Yeah, I'd be confident too. As a matter of fact, I mean, if you're stacking up threes the way he is, I mean, he's doing all his work from behind the arc.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
Here's Suggs. Detroit with a rebound. Trying to claw their way back into this.
And the best way to do that, minimize your mistakes and take good shots.
Duren with a screen on Bain. Cunningham passes to Duren. Stolen by Bain. Deflects the pass. Duren with a steal. And now the Pistons in transition. Out to the right wing. Back to Cunningham. To the middle. And Duren with the basket on the assist by Cunningham. Duran's got 21 points in the game. 51 seconds left in the third quarter. No one covering.
With his speed, Suggs able to get one step ahead, and then he's ready to let it fly.
And here's Cunningham. 22 points for him. Duran with a screen on Suggs. Here's Cunningham. It's rebounded by Wagner. And here's Wagner. He'll bring it up for Orlando. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
If it's working, keep working it. That's what I say. Keep the pressure on.
Oh, Cunningham out on the front foot.
Cutting apart the defense on the drive. Cunningham skilled at getting to the cup.
Here's Suggs. 32 points in the game for him.
And he just driving the stake in him there.
He's a guy who just never lets up.
And that's terribly demoralizing for a defense, guys. I mean, they know he's going to keep coming and coming and coming, and that they may not have an answer for it.
Jalen Suggs has been leading the charge for Orlando. He's been an... And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
You talk about painting a magnificent picture with that, Don. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
And they'd love to see every possession end this way. True team basketball.
And there have been two very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. Fourth quarter on the court for the Magic. Suggs and Bain team up as the backcourt. Anthony Black out there with Franz Wagner. And it's Ben Carroll in at the 5. Suggs, the pass to Bain. Just 5 to shoot. And Orlando tacks on 2 more.
Absolutely ruthless. He's not about to start showing mercy now.
Guys, when you're this hot, it's elementary. Let it fly. Keep staying at it.
It's Cunningham with a drive. Lays it up and banks it in. Cunningham's got 11 in the second half.
He's bringing a lot of energy to this offense, not letting the scoreboard discourage him right now.
Boy, I tell you what, the hole would be a lot deeper if he wasn't being as efficient as he's been so far.
So cunning and effective in screen and rolls. I really like watching Suggs operate in these sets.
Duran with a screen on Suggs. Cunningham passes to Duran. And count that! 2 points and a chance for one more at the line.
Man, he's on fire. Playing patient basketball, not forcing shots.
And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Magic.
Well, throughout this game, they've been lighting it up from mid-range. I love seeing that. They've made that the focus of their offense, and it's really paid off.
Yeah, something else I love that they're doing is driving into the lane and getting the shots they want in penetration.
Suggs, no good. Pistons trail by 13. Cunningham outside. Soft touch off the glass. Cunningham's gotten 4 this quarter.
He's scoring the rock at will, but he needs more help from his teammates.
Suggs against Thompson.
Tight handles by Suggs creates all the space he needs.
And so Cunningham will bring it up for the Pistons. Duran with a screen on Suggs. Cunningham. Cash!
Terrific design and execution, leading to an opportunity right at the rim.
Magic leading by 11. Now here's Wagner. Suggs outside. He launches. Oh, the shot is off. For Detroit, they've gotten 4 of 5 attempts to fall so far in the fourth. Now here's Cunningham. Black defending, and the foul called on Jalen Suggs. That's his 4th foul of the contest. Suggs against Cunningham. Duran the screen. Outside Cunningham. Clock at 4. And the 3 misses. The Magic have gone 3 of 5 since this fourth quarter started. Yes, sir! That one's good!
And he couldn't get an easier shot. The defense right now just looks defeated.
Well, that's exactly the kind of defense that's gotten them into the hole.
Here's Duran. From about 19, down it goes!
And Cunningham's teammates rely on him to score, which is why he's so assertive on the offensive end.
A minute 35 left to play in the fourth quarter. Suggs with it. Wagner outside. The three is off. Pistons trail by 11. Cunningham outside. 17-footer is in.
A sharp shooter from the mid-range. Cunningham doesn't need much room to feel comfortable firing away.
Orlando has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the fourth quarter. Wagner! 19-footer is good.
And the clock will wind down on this one. Just a solid effort and a good win for the Magic.
You love how they push the ball at every opportunity.
Yeah, they really dictated the pace, and it really paid off.
And one player just stole the show tonight, doing everything for his team. A monster night for Jalen Suggs.
Tremendous contribution from him scoring the basketball. Everywhere you look, his fingerprints were all over this game.
And it's in there!
This is what winning is all about. Playing your best when it matters most.
Yeah, you know, once they got victory in their view, a huge injection of energy and a great run to finish it off.
So it's Orlando now. At one point, they led by 16. He lets it go. Duran pulls it down.
And just not enough time for them to get back in this game.
Not by a long shot. It's all but official.
So, Sac. Sacramento. We'll get the first possession. And a look at the starters for the Pistons. Duran out there with Isaiah Stewart. Then it's Cade Cunningham. Then it's Asar Thompson. And it's LeVert in at the shooting guard position. Here's Levine. They set the pick. And then Levine with the jam.
Check out Levine getting artful at the rim, leaving the defense just completely clueless of how to stop it.
And a new front office taken over in Sacramento, Richard, this past summer.
Not to mention first-time head coach Doug Christie taking over the sidelines, and significant change to this roster. It'll all be judged by the results on the floor as usual.
And Levine throws it down.
Now, I don't know where you've been, but everybody else knows that Zach LaVine, this man is an aerial artist. He makes the hardest dunks look so easy.
Inside, here's Duran. And it's Sacramento with the rebound.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
And here's Westbrook from the arc. Good on the triple.
Just handed Westbrook with a confidence-boosting triple.
And so it's Cunningham. He'll bring it up for the Pistons. It's a 5-point game. Driving inside. And Cunningham with the slam.
It puts the D in a tough spot when you have a point guard who can throw it down.
He really does, GA. He really does put pressure on you.
Yeah, hard to strategize for a guy who can make a pass or a play like this right in your face.
And now let's swing it over to Allie LaForce on the sideline.
A bit ago, Doug Christie and I were able to chat. I asked him what his thoughts were on Cade Cunningham, and he said Cade is extremely talented. He's got great size. He plays under control. He's one of those guys that makes his teammates better. It's easy to see why he initiates so much of their offense. Kevin, back to you.
All right, Allie, thank you. And Levine, here we go. He goes big with the dunk right over Isaiah Stewart.
Ooh, boy, Zach LaVine. Sheesh, that was mean.
Duran sets the screen for Cunningham. Shot's good by Duran.
And their post play has been really solid right off the bat.
Outside, Levine. There's the triple. That one goes in for him, too, making it look easy. He's now 4 for 4.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Duran with a screen on Murray. Cunningham's shot is off. Kings leading now by 6. Levine looking around, and the jam by Levine.
Uses the pick to just perfection. Levine knocking it down.
Cunningham against Murray. Cunningham gets the bucket. Cunningham's got 6.
Well, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Now, here's Cunningham. He has 6. To the inside. Here's Duran. Takes a 3. Tries again. Tries it again. And it's good on the way in. Duran's got his second basket.
And you know what? He doesn't mind getting his hands dirty when it comes to really fighting on the backboard.
A really good start for him overall. He's already had...
Oh, wow!
That is powerful. Explosive drive from Levine. It's tough to stop him when he's rolling downhill like that.
Cunningham on the wing. He's covered by Murray. The kick out to Cunningham. Duren sets the screen for Cunningham. That one drops for him. He's got 8.
Cunningham is not shy about mixing it up down low. He's got a great feel around the rim.
Here's Levine. They get it again. And it's Murray with the jam.
Nothing soft about the putback there.
And why chance it, right? Take the dunk if you've got it.
And that's his MO. Be physical, get in position for the putback, and throw it down. The defense got to know that's what he's looking to do.
They're stretching the floor, and then there's what Cunningham just delivered. Wow.
And here's Levine. He's got 16. With the dunk right over Asard Thompson.
Wow, and that sort of showmanship is just deflating right now to a team trying to get back into a game like this.
Ouch, Greg, that is definitely an emphasis jam. A big apostrophe or exclamation point, maybe even a question mark. And so it's Sacramento in the driver's seat, up 8 points at the end of the quarter. They're feeling very confident, shooting the ball with great efficiency. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. Now let's take a moment to get your guys' take on the scoring so far for Sacramento.
Oh, boy, they've been driving deep into that defense early on, and it's paid off. Great penetration from the perimeter so far.
And also, they've been draining mid-range jump shots, measuring the defense well, and just taking what they give them.
Achua is out there with Keegan Murray. Then there's Russell Westbrook. Then it's Zach LaVine. So that's the 5 in the game for Sacramento. Achua. And that one is hammered home.
There it is, guys. One of those effort plays that makes a big difference in the game.
And GA, it is definitely making a difference so far today.
Offensive rebounding is about hustle and determination. Huge putback, making a statement there.
And what a play! Just snatched out of the air. Credit the block. LaVine wide open. Sinks the triple. LaVine's got the lead up to 10 now for the Kings. RJ, one defensive stat that teams are tracking these days, deflections. Why do you think that's so important to him?
Well, it's a measure of your activity and disruption, even if you don't get the steal. Messing up the flow of a team's offense can be so impactful.
Total confidence. Westbrook doesn't think, he just shoots.
Cunningham outside to the middle. Here's Duren. And Duren slams it in.
He gives up a bit of size at the center position, but his leaping ability, well, let's just say that makes up for it.
For 3, LaVine. It's hauled in by Stewart. Pistons trail by 11. Cunningham looking it over. Into the lane. He misses his 3rd shot of the game. He has made 6 of his 9. For 3, LaVine. Stolen by LeVert. And here we go, the Pistons fast break. Cunningham against LaVine. And then Cunningham with the dunk.
And I love how Cunningham dictates the pace. You can't speed this guy up. He forces you to play at his speed.
Here's LaVine. That one doesn't go. Good D by Thompson. And it's Thompson with the ball. He'll bring it up for Detroit. They trail by 9 points.
And wait to finish and cut into that lead a little bit.
Yeah, but look at the basket, guys, still shaking. LaVine against Thompson. And LaVine. Oh, look out! Look out!
Now that's how you finish. Well, LaVine is fired up tonight and having no trouble finding points for his squad.
Cunningham on the wing. He's covered by Murray. Duren sets the screen for Cunningham. Pass to Duren. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Duren's got 8.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
Outside, Levine. Drops in the tray. Levine's got 26 points.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
Always plays hard until the final whistle, no matter what the situation is.
Just a fantastic decision maker. Cunningham giving it up in that two-man set.
Pass to Murray. And it's Murray with the jam.
Ooh. Inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
They're going for the throat. Duran with the screen on Murray. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass.
And that length and timing make Keegan a terrific shot blocker.
Outside, Levine. Here's Achua. And he slams it right down on top of Cade Cunningham.
He's going to put that one in his scrapbook. Insane dunk.
And now they're starting to rub it in. Build up a lead, and here we go, baby. It is showtime. .32 seconds left in the first half of the game. Kings leading now by 12. And Westbrook, here we go. Pass to Achua. Some nice ball movement here by the Kings. Levine inside the three-point line. And contact on the shot, so he'll be... And it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the officials.
And this...
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
The original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
And so it's Zach LaVine making things happen for the King. He ends up dropping in two from distance, making a difference from long range in this one. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. Pistons trail by 10. On the court for the Pistons, we've got Isaiah Stewart. Cunningham is out there with LeVert. Then it's Duran. And it's Thompson in at the three spot.
I love the mentality of Cunningham tonight, looking for his shot, and boy, is he producing.
Levine with it. Here's the three, stolen by LeVert. And here we go, Thompson heading to the hoop. Pass to Stewart. And here's Cunningham. Shot clock at 6. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. That's on Keegan Murray.
Gotta respect that Cunningham takes charge, making something happen and drawing the contact.
Sacramento leading by 6. Here's Levine. Outside for Murray. And it's Murray with the jam.
Oh, powering that one down. Murray saw a chance to go for it and took it.
Cunningham left side. And they double up Cunningham. And a foul called on Cade Cunningham. That'll be his second foul of the game.
Yeah, way to get there first and be willing to absorb the contact.
Sacramento's gone 6 of 8 on three-pointers in the game, an outstanding 75% mark. And Levine launches it from deep. Rebound by the Pistons. Just over a minute and a half played here in the third. Cunningham for 3. Bangs home the trifecta. Cunningham's got 23 points.
And how about the aggressiveness from Cunningham? Reading the defense and then just punishing them with that pull-up.
Outside, Levine. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back. He has 29.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
Cunningham passes to Duren. That's in, coming off the assist from Cunningham. Cunningham's got 6 assists now in the game. Kings leading now by 6. Outside, Levine. Driving the lane, and the jam by Levine.
You can bump Levine, but you won't change his course.
Cunningham outside. Pass to Duren. Shoots from 12. That shot, no good. And so Levine will bring it up now for the Kings. 13 points was their biggest lead in the game. That one goes in. And now a 10-point Kings lead.
What determination from Levine, finding his finish despite the contact.
Duren sets the screen for Cunningham. 1:46 left to play in the third. Off the mark there with the three-point shot.
Tough to hit that shot when the D is all over you like that.
Levine, and he slams it right down on top of Cade Cunningham.
And this sort of awesome dunk is one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game.
Well, there's a swagger out there. You can see it on the court that they possess and are not afraid to show it either.
Oh, that's a major league throwdown.
Keeps a tight grip on that rim, too, after the finish. And the jam by Levine.
And giving up some inches inside, but makes up for it with an aggressive style.
Yeah, you can give up some size, but that shows you how fearless he is, willing to attack the basket no matter who is in front of him. That is not a guy you want to allow open looks from range. Lucky for the defense, he just couldn't get it to go.
And Levine with the slam.
He's put on a show for these fans.
I can't believe he pulled that one out in the course of an actual game. Duren sets the screen for Cunningham. Nailed from three-point land.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
That's a great possession. Put your best players in a position to succeed.
And the officials will call the illegal screen right there.
When a pick like that is questionable and creates that much of an advantage for the offense, you have to blow the whistle.
You gotta blow the whistle when it's that obvious. Great call there by the official.
Throws it down.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one. Here's Duren. And Duren slams it in.
And watch out, you don't bring the whole basket down on top of you, young fella.
I don't think he ever wanted to let go of the rim. Well, through 3 quarters of play, down double digits, it may be difficult to overcome. Kings. And now let's go back to a play from earlier as we show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And how about the big fella here showing us he's got some point guard skill here with the tremendous setup.
And for the defense, it's so tough to guard a big man with that kind of court vision and dime-dropping ability.
And with the 4th quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. Zach LaVine is out there with Russell Westbrook. Then there's Murray. Then there's Achua. So that's the 5 in the game for Sacramento. Murray against Cunningham. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Kings.
Look, they're getting good looks inside. It's been a point of emphasis all night long, but I love this hard-nosed attitude of this team.
And during this game, they sliced the D apart by just attacking the rim, flat out dominating them inside.
Back to LaVine. And he comes up with the deuce. LaVine's got 47 points.
Inside the paint, LaVine's agility is just a difference maker. That's what allows him to get to almost any shot.
Here's Cunningham. And oh boy, a lot of contact there. And here we go, coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul, seeing if that was the right call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls,
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double-checking, and the game continues on.
Right now, let's take a second to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sidelines.
Over that last break, I got a chance to hear what Doug Christie said to his team. He said, keep it going, guys. Ride this wave of momentum. We're playing great right now, but we can't let up. Guys, back to you.
And Allie, thanks so much.
And when the score is as lopsided as it is, and you can see they smell blood in the water, my man is going for the jugular.
And then Cunningham with the dunk.
And the challenge defensively is to find Cunningham at all 3 levels. He can beat you at the rim. He can beat you from 30 feet out and everything in between.
And the jam by LaVine.
The finish was nice, but the setup was better.
Yeah, G.A., the pick working to full effect before the stuff.
Yeah, you like the pick to set up the open shot, but when it leads to a dunk, okay, even better, you'll take it.
Cunningham drives in, and Duran slams it in.
And really with a pass-first mentality, Cunningham, the type of player that you like to play with.
And that one is good. And the Kings lead by 15.
That's a guy you want taking shots, a quality offensive player.
Here's Cunningham. And the excellent defensive pressure does the job. There's the pick. LaVine going inside.
Leading scorer on the night, and he looks very hungry for more. Keep feeding him. Operation Feed the Horse.
Murray against Cunningham. Murray rips down the board. Sacramento leading by 17. A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the 4th quarter.
Well, some trips you get the shot you want, it just doesn't fall. I'd go back to him in that area on the floor.
Cunningham. Strong move off the glass.
And really scored most of their points, but he can't score them all, guys. He's going to have to get somebody else to step up.
LaVine. And there's the 3.
The man has no heart, and that's poor defense for a team that has a long way to catch up.
Effort like this makes you wonder if they've already packed it in for the game, ready to go on to the next. Got to at least show a little heart out here.
And there's 1:45 left in the fourth quarter. Stolen by Thompson. Here he goes. A huge two-handed slam.
That's a double whammy, guys.
That's right. A great defensive play, then the emphatic stuff.
Once he poked it away, you knew what was on his mind.
The shot's good from Achua.
And this is what they wanted. I mean, to announce their presence in this matchup with authority. Very decisive. It can definitely be considered a statement win for the Kings.
Looking at both these teams, they're great rebounders, and on any given night, you might not know who would have the advantage on the board.
They made the most of those extra rebounds as well, Kevin.
And you know, looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for Zach LaVine.
He came up with a bucket every time they needed him to. Great effort on offense, and he was a difference maker.
There's 53 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Duren pulls it down. And so it's Cunningham. He'll bring it up for Detroit. They trail by 18. Takes it inside. Oh, that is a big-time jam. Outside, LaVine. 27 seconds left to play here in the fourth.
They made the most of their opportunities, looking comfortable and locked in throughout the night.
You have to love their effort. This game wasn't handed to them. They took it.
And the shot will go down. Now the Kings with it. Earlier in the game, they had a 19-point lead.
Two teams that preach player movement and ball movement legs.
Oh, that's right. And you can tell that by the assist numbers. The ball is really hopping, smart, unselfish basketball, a lot of player movement off ball as well, forcing those defenses to chase them.
What's that old saying? The ball brings energy.
It certainly does.
Let's take a look at our starters for Sacramento. DeAndre Hunter is out there with Zach LaVine. Then it's Keegan Murray. Then it's Drew Eubanks. Hunter against Ingram. He drops it from range.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
And again, it's Zach LaVine.
Proving once again, LaVine is not all dunks and threes.
Murray against Barrett. Driving inside. It's tipped. Outside LaVine. Here's Eubanks. Second shot opportunity. No good that time. Some solid defense from Ingram. Outside Barrett. And he dunks it down.
Big effort, big reward for Barrett. Just what a jam.
Here's LaVine. Rejected by Barnes. Mamukelashvili passes to Ingram. Pass to Mamukelashvili. Back to Ingram. Going inside. Some solid D from Eubanks.
Well, the defense was solid right there, but that's just a missed opportunity at the rim.
Tim, with his agility and that 7'3" wingspan, Scotty Barnes can guard virtually anyone.
Well, because he's got the combination, Brian, of lateral quickness and physicality. He is great at the point of attack and fighting through screens. Just a top-shelf defender.
And so here is Toronto, following that last three-pointer by Sacramento.
A savage reverse jam. That takes great body control.
No question. He was making a statement right there, man. LaVine passes to Hunter. LaVine against Barnes. Launches it. Another three for Sacramento.
And with how well LaVine attacks the bucket, defensively, you almost have to give him space to shoot threes.
And it's Barrett off the drive. Got a hand on it. Just over 2.5 minutes played here in the first. Here's LaVine. Tries again. Lets it fly. Clock at 6. And LaVine throw it down.
That's the sauce right there. I mean, every night, LaVine approaches the rim like it's a dunk contest.
And it's Barrett off the drive. Oh, no good there with a double clutch. Back to fundamentals, man. Fires for three. And that's good. Zach LaVine for three. LaVine's got 15. Trying to find a spark here.
Yes, indeed. A rough stretch offensively. They could really use a basket.
Count it.
Anytime Ingram gets a look that close in, it's a great trip down the floor.
And it's LaVine with the ball for the Kings. 6-point lead. To the paint. And a strong finish with two hands.
Slams it down with two hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now. Ingram, the pass to Mamukelashvili, and it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Hunter.
Almost had the steal. You have to love the pressure defense.
He is just trying to make an impact by disrupting their rhythm.
Now here's Ingram. 5 points in the game. Good work there as it goes. 7 points in the game.
That was a prayer. All luck getting that one to go.
Here's LaVine for three. And another Sacramento three.
Just incredible. I mean, he's really making it rain out there, knocking them down one after another.
This defense is trying to stay connected to him, but he is on a mission.
On target from range.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
Yeah, just going back and forth. It is really competitive out there.
Now here's LaVine. 18 points for him. There's the block. Ingram, the pass to Mamukelashvili. Got it.
And they may have talked about shot selection coming into this.
The Kings lead by 4. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Outside Murray. Back to Levine. And it falls. 2 for 3 from the field so far.
Getting enough shots in close to play inside out.
Here's Ingram. And a slam dunk by Ingram.
They want Ingram attacking the basket like this. It gets his juices flowing when he can get to the rim and finish strong.
Here's Levine. All sorts of time. No good. Misses at the buzzer. Zach Levine. He's been the guy making things happen. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter of action so far. All right, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Kings.
Yeah, their early focus on outside scoring has paid off. They're finding plenty of points from three-point land.
And you can't overlook what they've done in the paint as well. A huge part of their success in this one.
On the court for the Kings, second quarter underway. We've got Drew Eubanks. DeAndre Hunter is out there with Zach Levine. Then it's Keegan Murray. Now here's Ingram. Shot from 16. And another basket for Toronto.
Nice touch from the mid-range. Ingram looking confident, rising up and shooting from there.
Here's Levine. Deflected! And it's out of bounds to Sacramento. Oh, and the jam by Levine.
Yeah, and this is Levine's role. I mean, he's out there to score as often as possible.
Outside Barrett. Oh, he packs it down right on top of Keegan Murray.
Oh, man, he got fancy with that finish.
He may be trying to provide the spark they need to break this one open. Ooh, Murray showing his strength down low.
You're roughing Murray up a little in there, but he's built to take punishment and can still deliver.
Pass to Mamukelashvili. Ingram against Hunter. Ingram, the pass to Mamukelashvili. 6 to shoot. And it's Barrett off the drive. Good D by Murray. The Kings lead by 6. Levine with it. He's picked up by Barnes. Eubanks. And it's good. Credit Levine with the assist. Levine's got his 4th assist in this one. And you heard that the Raptors were looking to be aggressive this summer, Tim. Why now?
Well, they're trying to replicate what they accomplished when they acquired Kawhi Leonard, which led to a title in 2019. So this is a front office not afraid to shake things up.
Oh, man, what a show this guy puts on. Once Levine has momentum behind him, he's clear for takeoff.
Levine challenging him. And the dunk by Levine.
This first half has been all him. He's getting to his spots and going to work.
And it's Barrett off the drive. Hey, how's that for an answer? Right back with the dunk.
Yeah, this is the kind of scorer Barrett can be. When he's playing to his strengths, he can catch fire.
Here's Levine. Oh, and the jam by Levine.
And this kind of sick slam is just one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game right now, B.A.
You know, there's an edge the way they play and a confidence they're not afraid to show.
That's been the story of their offense so far, getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
The deep 3 from Levine, rebounded by Ingram. Raptors trail by 8. Pass to Barnes. Barnes from point-blank range.
Inside is where Barnes is most effective, taking point-blank shots.
And just over 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Levine against Barnes. Up top, Levine. And he's got 28 now. Here's Hunter. And finished off by Hunter.
And you can't leave the basket unprotected. Bad things will happen to you.
Yeah, that was just way too easy.
And now this offense feels like they can just do whatever they want.
And I love the confidence from Barrett. He enjoys finding room inside and capitalizing.
Ingram on the wing. Hunter covering. Barnes with a screen on Hunter. Goes up on the baseline, and there's Toronto with another bucket.
Ingram can be shifty, especially when he's operating out of the two-man game.
Here's Levine. Outside Hunter. Levine with it. Now guarded by Barrett. Back to Levine. Down low. Murray with the jam.
Oh, and Murray makes this look all too easy. Superb at throwing it down with some power.
Outside Barrett. To the inside. Here's Mamukelashvili. Tipped. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Here's Levine for three. Ooh, the soft touch of Levine knocking down the three.
He must have visualized this one because everything is falling.
Hey, kept it simple. No reason to get fancy right now, B.A.
Yeah, he's just looking to find shots and produce for his team. And so it's Sacramento closing out this quarter with a 7-point lead, just pounding the painted area. That's helped him build an advantage. And don't go far. We'll be right back.
Quarters of play, he's been an excellent source of points.
Well, and I expect they're going to continue to lean on him as we continue in this game. Why not? The way he's playing right now offensively.
Brandon Ingram out there with Scotty Barnes. Then it's R.J. Barrett, and it's Mamukelashvili in at the 5. That's the group starting the second half for Darko Rajakovic.
You gotta like the quick decision-making from Barrett. Not even hesitating at all off the catch.
And Grant, after last season, a new front office taking over in Sacramento, trying to get them back in the playoffs.
Yeah, and after ending their record-breaking postseason drought in 2023, the last 2 years have seen the Kings again outside the playoffs. They're restless to get back there in the mix.
It's Barrett on the wing. There's the three. Hauled in by the Kings. They've led by as much as 10. Inside, here's Eubanks, and he takes the feed in stride and slams it home.
Not the tallest center in the league. He more than makes up for it with those crazy hops.
Ingram, the pass to Mamukelashvili. Now here's Ingram. Defense right on him. Controls the rebound and the putback.
Just great positioning to get the rebound, then get it back up.
Sacramento leading by 4. And we're just about a minute and a half into the third quarter of basketball.
Wow, that type of finish is just deflating right now for a team that's trying to make a comeback.
Ouch. That's certainly a big-time finish right there. It was one big exclamation point, or maybe even a question mark. And he gets the bucket. Barrett's got 5 points in the quarter.
Well, the defense is going to try to shut down certain things, but it's impossible to deny everything. That's a skilled play right there.
Yeah, erasing the shot. Barnes saw it coming and gets there to knock it away.
And when the defense retreats to the paint in transition, there is going to be an opening at the three-point line.
Here's Levine. Oh, Levine with full force.
He flashes to the rim and is met with no resistance.
Here's Barrett. And he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
Oh, save that for the dunk contest. That flush was so extra.
Whether or not this game is close, he's the same guy. Focused on finishing firm at the rim.
Just great offense. The screen freeing him up for the slam.
Hey, without that screen, he doesn't get a clean look at the rim.
Yeah, it's the power of the two-man game. After all these years, it's still the most difficult set to defend.
There's a screen. Oh, sweet move. And the Raptors getting another bucket right there. And you might think the toughest picks are set by the bruisers. But some say the shooters actually set the best screens. Oh, Zach LaVine takes flight.
And what a dunk by Levine, looking to punish the defense.
Barnes a screen. Murray against Barrett. Good D by Murray. Sacramento leading by 3. Murray is screen on Ingram. Here's Levine for 3. Kept alive. Puts up a 3. Oh, that was a bomb from Levine.
You better pick up Levine at half court. Zach can hit those bombs.
And here's Ingram from the arc. Zach Levine clears it away. And it's Levine with the ball for the Sacramento Kings. 1:10 left in the third quarter. Eubanks the screen. Takes a 3. No good there.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him.
55 seconds left in the third. Here's Ingram. And a slam dunk by Ingram.
Yeah, Ingram is having a great night so far, playing passionate offense and finding lots of quality looks.
Oh, and there's a one-hand jam.
Nice one-handed jam. Simple and effective, B.A.
Hey, with the lead, I'm surprised he didn't come up with something a little more creative. Lets it fly from 18. Barnes, no good.
He typically dominates that area of the floor. It just didn't drop.
Eubanks, the pass to Levine. The 3. Pure from three-point range. Levine's got 43 points.
And just phenomenal at reading defenses. Levine understands when to shoot and when to pass in pick and rolls. Oh, you gotta love the back and forth, showing real confidence at the arc.
And when you give up a 3, there's always this instinct to try and get it back immediately.
And there's Hunter on the assist by Levine. And the Kings lead by 8.
Yeah, he goes to the fadeaway right there. I think he thought the defense was a little bit closer.
Shots continuing to fall as we conclude. With 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store. Toronto's got 5 of 7 threes to drop here tonight. All right, a look at the 5 for the Kings to start the fourth quarter. Keegan Murray is out there with Drew Eubanks. Then it's DeAndre Hunter. Then there's Zach LaVine.
Oh, what great action we've seen tonight. Hard to imagine a more entertaining game.
This is what the fans came to see. A lot of great plays going back and forth. He's been carrying the load on offense in this one, and he might as well keep looking for his shot the way he's been going.
Back to Barrett. The rebound by Murray. The Kings lead by 9. Here's Eubanks. Three-pointer off the mark. Ingram with the ball. And it's Hunter picking him up. And that one's good. Ingram.
Good timing on the shot from Ingram. Understanding the situation and beating the defense just in time.
Levine surveys the D. Eubanks, the pass to Levine. Driving to the basket. Back to Eubanks. It's hauled in by the Raptors. Here's Barnes. Oh, Barnes, explosive.
Yeah, the intensity behind the drive. Barnes was not going to be stopped.
They double team Levine to the inside. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Slams it down with two hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now. Barnes with a screen on Murray. The three, Barrett drills it from deep. Barrett's got 13 in the second half.
I like how selective Barrett is with taking threes. It's a big reason why he shoots a good percentage.
Levine finds Hunter. Rejected by Barnes. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Barnes. Two minutes gone by here in the fourth. A thunderous two-hander with authority.
Oh my. What a display of effort.
That's his bread and butter, right? Chasing down the boards.
And he showed you great timing as well. Offensive rebounding, one of his specialties.
Outside Barrett. Oh, what a move! A strong... And here comes the coach's challenge. He disagrees with the foul. He doesn't...
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Levine! The triple drops!
You got to know Levine is looking to shoot it whenever he can. I mean, his team depends on him scoring.
Puts up the tray. Yes, sir, with the three.
And you know Barrett wants the ball in his hands, especially on these big possessions.
Getting crafty. Levine. He got a piece of it. They get it back. Now Murray. 6 on the shot clock. Oh! Murray making his presence felt inside.
Yeah, just a solid play by Murray. He knows where to get his shots.
Here's Murray Boyles, defended by Murray. That one goes! Yes, sir!
Yeah, these teams are playing with incredible energy.
Yeah, there's really been an uptick in intensity. Just look at the way these guys are battling on the glass and for loose balls.
Now Levine. From deep. Puts it up. Oh, no good.
Yeah, and that's a shot he'll make 90% of the time. He just couldn't get it to go right there.
Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
Barrett against Murray. Here's Barrett. Yes, sir! Count it!
And just great intensity down the stretch. I mean, he really wants to rock with the game on the line.
And that is great leadership. He certainly has that clutch gene that every team needs.
Levine. And got it! Another basket! And that gives him 51.
Making it look easy. There is absolutely no fear in his eyes. He loves the moment.
What a huge shot at this point in the game.
.35 seconds left in the game. And that'll be Sacramento's ball as it goes out of bounds. Kings able to keep possession here. They've led by as much as 10. The three ball is down!
Really feels like they're in control. They've got a big lead with time dwindling.
And this is where you really want to be mindful. No turnovers, no sloppy play.
Hunter rips down the board. They can simply hold on to the ball here.
No question, B.A. They deserve the win.
Money from three!
showing us that killer instinct right now. No letting the foot off the gas for them.
They are playing with so much confidence. They've been clutch all the way around.
A Monday afternoon as we get set for this broadcast of the NBA on 2K Sports. Our game tonight featuring the Toronto Raptors as they go up against the New Orleans Pelicans here at their home, the Smoothie King Center. I'm Kevin Harlan, joined courtside by Greg Anthony and Doris Burke. And it's Allie LaForce for us tonight on the sidelines. Let's check out Toronto's starting lineup. In at the forwards, Ingram and Barnes. Then it's R.J. Barrett. Then it's Trace Jackson-Davis. And Murray Boyles in at the shooting guard position. Lock at 6. And it's Barrett penetrating. Makes it off the glass. Barrett's got the first points up on the board here for the Raptors. There's a screen. And the call is going to be, yes, it is, an illegal screen. And you'd like to say these teams are playing well coming in. But that is certainly not the case.
Yeah, they are struggling. And tonight is a big-time opportunity. One of these teams is going to leave here with a much-needed win.
Now, here's Barrett. Pass to Barnes. And timeout called by Darko Rajakovic. He made the decision to huddle up with his guys and talk about strategy. And now, Allie LaForce has something for us from the sideline.
James Brago gave me a few minutes to catch up with him. One player he is worried about in particular is Scotty Barnes because of the way he affects every phase of the game. You need points. There he is. You need a stop or a big rebound. He's got you. Anything asked of him, he can do it at a high level. Kevin?
Okay, Allie, thank you.
You can see how well Scotty Barnes moves on a basketball floor. And I mean that north and south, and what hops this young man has.
Here's Misi. Another shot. The shake. And Misi throws it down.
That is a product of pure effort, guys.
I agree, and that's nothing new coming from him, GA. He loves going to work on the rebounding, going to work on the board.
What about the decisive finish? Great timing, tremendous force. Oh, how about the dime? You love that unselfishness.
New Orleans needs to get off a shot. Matkovic, and it's Toronto with the rebound.
That's one he knows he should have drained.
Ingram attacking. It's tipped. Driving to the basket.
And he wanted everybody in the building to feel that ferocity.
And we did. Yeah. We felt it. Even over here we felt it. And Barrett slams it in.
Well, that's coming with force. R.J. Barrett, nothing you can do to stop that.
Pelicans trail by 4. Murray down low. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
Wow. We are going to remember that one for a while.
I know I will, Greg. That was special. That was really special.
Scotty Barnes showing us you want to be in the dunk contest, young sir.
Murray surveying the D. Driving the lane. How's that for an answer? Right back with the dunk.
And credit the screen for giving him the space he needed to get to the rim.
For sure, GA allows him to come in with the sledgehammer.
Boy, that's a play you just practice time and time again, and that's the result of the work put in.
What do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for Toronto?
They've been so aggressive, going strong at the defense, looking to score off of that penetration.
I think the other thing they've done a great job of is making their presence felt inside, converting tons of paint opportunities.
Now here's Murray. He has yet to score. That three off target had some space there after the little pump fake. Pass to Ingram. Down low. And he jams it with authority.
When you can get off the floor like that, that wipes away any height advantage.
Murray outside. Here's Matkovic. And 1:01 left in the first quarter. It's hauled in by the Raptors.
That's a surprise. I mean, really out of character for him to miss when the defense is not right up on it.
It's his first trip to the line. And the first one drops. That's also good, so he hits both free throws. 54 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Crosses over. Lets the three fly. They grab their own miss. He's off on that one. Toronto leading by 8. Pass to Jackson Davis. And he can't extend the lead to double digits.
But the defense hanging in right there, making that shot really difficult.
Boy, he just hasn't been able to get his shot to fall. And Ingram has got the ball here for Toronto. Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. And the whistle blows as the basket counts and a three-point play chance right here. One free throw coming up. The Raptors shooting their 5th free throw of the game here. That's good from Barnes.
How about Scotty Barnes, guys? The 4th pick in his draft class, a guy who proved from the outset he was going to be reliable, efficient, versatile, and a two-way player. Pretty impressive stuff.
And the Pelicans miss again. And so it's Toronto. Their lead at 11 points to end the quarter. And it's been there. And so far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. And guys, the Raptors enjoying a nice lead here.
Playing inside out in that first quarter led to some high percentage shots in the paint.
It is great when you can get that established early, because to me it opens up every other aspect of your game.
So for Toronto right now, we've got Trace Jackson Davis. Brandon Ingram's out there with Scotty Barnes. Then it's R.J. Barrett. And Murray Boyles in at the 2.
Yeah, he just punched the ticket on that one. That'll get the job done.
Powerful two-hand jam. And there's the call on Jones. That's foul number 2 for him. Right side Barrett. Pass to Jackson Davis. From the arc. And R.J. Barrett gets the 3. Barrett's got the lead up to 14 now for the Raptors. And a deep 3 from Murray. Here's Messi, and that's good. A nice job in the glass as they pick up 2 on the second effort.
Boy, you can see this guy's work ethic. He just refuses to give up on that possession, and he...
Oh!
My goodness. Oh, my goodness. That was electric. R.J. Barrett with a little flash.
Gets the three-pointer to fall.
Well, we know this guy is always a threat offensively. You can't lose sight of him.
Barrett against Jones. Here's Jackson Davis.
And he can time his passes so perfectly. Wow, what an assist.
Murray outside. Here's Matkovic. Toronto grabs the miss.
And guys, you've heard of overpassing. Well, that shot was an example of underpassing.
Well, there's no doubt there were better options on the floor, but it certainly seemed like he had his mind made up.
Now here's Ingram. D right on him. Pass to Barrett. Shot clock at 6. And he drives in, and Barrett slams it in.
This guy can finish with either hand. What a finish from R.J. Barrett.
Now Jones. Doris, you talk about the great scores. It's not enough to be elite one-on-one. You've got to be able to handle the double team, too. I mean, there's a lot there.
On a nightly basis, Kevin, these are the best defenses in the world, scheming to take away the greatest strengths of the best individual offensive players. And you know what? Nightly, it's not enough. The great ones find a way no matter what.
Going for a dunk, Ingram uses that physicality, clearing the defense out of his way.
It's time to send it over now to our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. The league is hoping for more competition for the All-Star game, and one idea to motivate the players is more prize money for the winning team. It worked for the Emirates Cup. The All-Star festivities drive revenues and publicity for the league, so those that are advancing this suggestion say, put some money on it. Back to you.
All right, Allie, we thank you very much. Pass to Jackson Davis. And the layup is good. Jackson Davis has got 10.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
And that's typical of this guy. He's always reading the situation, reacting quickly, and capitalizing.
You've got to love his aggressiveness to finish inside.
Well, his leaping ability gives him a great advantage. Ingram, and slam dunk by Ingram.
Now flying high and throwing it down with the one-hand.
One of his favorite moves right there, guys. And almost 4 minutes gone here in the second quarter of play. Pass to Matkovic. It's rebounded by Barrett. Raptors leading by 16. To the paint. Here's Jackson Davis.
And if you look at this first half, overall, they've just had the better shot selection.
And I think, obviously, we see the execution and the willingness to make the next pass so important.
Barnes finds Ingram. Barrett against Jones. There's a good screen. Outside Barrett. It's good for the 7th time this game. He's shot 7. He has made 7.
Well, it's all about how do you get the best players on your team, the shots they want in the offense. Put RJ in pick and roll and let him go to work.
And it goes down 2 points.
Really, really good at recognizing the gaps and getting the ball to the rim.
Barrett against Jones. Here's Jackson Davis.
Boy, Barrett is a natural-born playmaker, understands when to be aggressive and make the right play.
The three-pointer is right on target. Matkovic has got himself on the board with 3 there.
And when you've got a big man who can shoot from distance like that, what a huge advantage.
Ingram attacking.
More and more, we see Ingram attack on the drive and convert. His length and skill allow him to do so many things.
Shakes him. And it is flushed down with a nice jam.
My goodness, that was absolutely filthy.
Ugh, nasty. This building is stunned. He dug deep, Greg, into his bag of tricks there. What a performance from R.J. Barrett. He has been the story for Toronto. He comes away with 11 points in the quarter and is showing no signs of fatigue. We'll get you back to the action after this break.
Column through 2 quarters, he has been terrific.
And one would expect that the defense made some adjustments at halftime, but he has the ability to answer right back.
The backcourt pair for him, Murray and Jones. Then it's Yves Missi. Then there's Trey Murphy. And it's Matkovic in at the 4. So that's the group out there for New Orleans.
Excellent instincts from R.J. Barrett right there. Finds the gap, drives with confidence.
Pass to Matkovic. With the drive, and he banks in the layup. Matkovic has got 5 now.
Terrific play call to give him a clean look at the rim. That's how you want to start the second half.
Well, there is nothing better than catching a rhythm as early as possible, and boy, that's a terrific start right there.
Here's Ingram, and slam dunk by Ingram.
And how about that? What a sensational finish.
Yeah, you got to be able to get some hang time to do that one. Murray, good.
Pounding it in the paint there. Murray doing it all.
And Barrett has got the ball here for Toronto. Barnes outside. Ingram outside. No good on the triple.
KYP. Know your personnel. Challenge the great shooter. Excellent job.
On the wing, Murray. Got it. Good job in the low post. He's got 9.
And that's what the pump fake's there for. Get your man off his feet and drive right around him.
Barrett dishes to Ingram. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
Can't do this against Ingram. He's good at seeking out contact and finding ways to get to the line.
Both free throws good for Ingram. Here's Murray. 9 points in the game so far. Drives to the hoop. From past the arc. And Trey Murphy hits from deep.
Amazing individual performance, but you'd like to see more guys start to get involved. I don't know if he can do it alone.
Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. They set the pick. And slam dunk by Ingram.
Great job of just letting that play develop. Ingram showing a little IQ there.
Pass to Misi. Back to Murray. Six to shoot. Misi's shot is good. Misi's got 6 points.
Boy, this is how you move the ball effectively. They're not just passing it around the horn. They are passing with a purpose.
Barrett the pass to Barnes. Trying to find Jackson Davis and gets it to him. Hits the three-point bomb. Barrett's got 5 points now this quarter.
Boy, you've got to be shot ready in catch-and-shoot situations, and we know RJ's got a quick trigger.
Poke loose. Pass to Matkovic. And too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation.
And you could see what he wanted to do there, but that was a tough giveaway.
And I think the intention doesn't always equal the result. Wrong play, wrong time.
Raptors moving the ball around. And here we go. Murray heading to the hoop. Oh, and he plucks it off the glass. Wow. Misi's shot is good.
This is what happens when you fail to put a body on someone. The ball is bound to find them.
Raptors leading by 15. Pass to Jackson Davis. Ingram deciding where to go with it. Terrific assist, a nice finish. Solid play all around.
I'll tell you, an underrated thing right there. How effective that screen was. It just creates a lane to the cup.
There's 49 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. Offensive rebound. Raptors have gone 5 of 6 so far from the field in the second half. Tremendous efficiency. Really left alone that time. Barrett's got 23 points.
Boy, R.J. Barrett has worked so hard to become a consistent three-point shooter. Go ahead, R.J., put in the work.
Here's Matkovic. Good, and the assist goes to Murray.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock.
And just very little chance of that pass finding the target from that distance.
From downtown, and Trey Murphy hits from deep. He's got 21.
Just doing what he can. He's competing, and he's converting.
And he has really kept them in this one. The high effort level. Now the rest of the team has got to step up.
Yeah, he's shown terrific control of the pace and the rhythm of this offense.
And I think they count on him for that. He is a tone setter, extremely unselfish.
Here's Murray. No good on the last second attempt there. And so it's the Toronto Raptors feeling good about their... And let's take this chance now to show you the State Farm assist of the game.
And he may not be known as a pass-first guy playing out of the two-guard spot, but he shows here that he can dole out an assist or two when he needs to.
Well, having multiple playmakers on the floor makes you a much tougher team to defend.
And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. On the court for Toronto to start the fourth. Brandon Ingram's out there with Trace Jackson-Davis. Then it's Barnes. Then it's R.J. Barrett. And Murray Boyles in at the 2. They set the pick. And that one is stuffed right through.
Man, he sure can get off the floor.
He's one of the best in the business, absolutely. Here's Ingram. A slam dunk by Ingram.
A natural-born scorer. Ingram is a walking bucket, and he can beat you in so many ways.
The 3, and another 3 for New Orleans.
And his stroke has been dead on from the outside. I mean, inside, outside, it just doesn't matter.
And it's Barrett penetrating. And Barrett slams it in.
R.J. Barrett has size, quickness, and a knack for scoring the basketball.
Murray with it. Picked up by Barrett. First minute and a half of basketball played here in the fourth quarter. Plays it up and banks it in.
And that's almost automatic anytime he can get the ball in that position.
Barrett against Jones. And it's Barrett penetrating.
He's going to put that one in his scrapbook. Insane dunk.
And now they're starting to rub it in. Build up a lead, and here we go, baby. It is showtime. And he gets the bucket. That gives him the double-double. 11 points and 10 assists. Raptors leading by 13. Here's Barnes. Let's lose a 3. And down goes the 3.
Well, Barrett has got to become more consistent, but if he adds consistent three-point shooting, turn the lights out.
And he's able to get it back. Here's the screen. Here's Messi. Jackson-Davis defending. Shot clock at 3. Misses the 3.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
And DeJounte Murray gets the whistle that time. That's foul number 2 for him. Jones against Barrett. Ingram! And again, it's Toronto with a 3.
And you love the work Ingram has put into his shot. You can put him in the corner now and force the defense to extend.
Jones from outside. And Ingram with a clear path to the basket. And slam dunk by Ingram.
I'll tell you, right now, these guys cannot be stopped.
Boy, it looks like their confidence is at an all-time high, just feeding off each other right now.
Deep 2 from Murray. Offensive struggles continue, missing again. Pass to Jackson-Davis. Goes up high for the two-handed dunk.
It's impressive, the level of domination at both ends, and you're seeing the results.
You know this. It's not easy building a lead on the road, but this team has been lights out throughout the game.
On the basket by Jones.
Yes, and with this one winding down, it's obvious to everyone who watched it. Just a total mismatch and a true show of strength for Toronto.
Look at their number of assists.
You know, they didn't get stuck in those one-on-one situations, and they got the ball to the guys with the best matchups. Easy drives, open jumpers, and great ball movement.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for R.J. Barrett.
What a groove for him this evening. Just stand aside and let the man work.
Back to Ingram from deep. Got a hand on it. Pass to Murray. There's the screen, and they call an illegal screen here.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
It is really difficult to get your feet completely set, to stay completely still. It's almost surprising to me that it isn't called more often.
To the left side wing. Launches it. It's hauled in by Jackson Davis. Ingram, left side. A crossover and slam dunk by Ingram.
Well, they knew it would be a hostile environment, and they rose to the challenge.
And sometimes when everyone's rooting against you, it seems to bring the unit closer together. It certainly did tonight.
Barrett kicks to Barnes.
their bench. That's a luxury.
Yeah, a luxury indeed. And they don't have to worry as much about foul trouble or guys getting worn down. Credit to both front offices for building such complete rosters.
A look at the Pelicans starting group. Murray runs the point with Jones flanking him. Then there's Trey Murphy. Then it's Yves Missi. And it's Makovic in at the 4 spot.
You see the full strength and athleticism of Murphy on this jam.
And Wagner gets it to go.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Once he gets in deep on the defense, there is no way he's missing a layup like that.
Talk about taking advantage of the opportunity.
How about the anticipation right there that led to the steal? Then he goes straight to the bucket.
Turning great defense into great offense. That's the kind of stop you're looking for.
And the dunk by Wagner.
Yeah, man, Wagner is dangerous in the open floor.
And so it's Murray who brings up the ball for the New Orleans Pelicans. 4-point game. And while they've continued to progress into an elite defense, the Magic knew they had to improve offensively.
And balancing a roster is tricky, B.A. You don't want to lose that defensive identity, but you got to give up something to get something back.
And the foul called on Jalen Suggs. That's his first foul.
And just wasn't able to set up in time.
And just around a minute and a half into this first quarter. Pass to Makovic. Outside Murray. 5 on the clock. New Orleans needs to get off a shot. And that one's good. Makovic.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
Steps back. Wagner on the wing. Ben Carroll left side. Oh, Ben Carroll throws it down.
And this is why you must push Banchero out of the paint, or else he'll slam it all over you.
And there's the screen. On the wing, Jones. Ball stolen. In transition, the Magic on the run. Wagner for 3. Ooh, he's looking comfortable now. 3 for 3. And guys, what do you think about the hustle stats for the Magic?
Well, so far they've done a great job of reading the offense and repeatedly putting themselves in the right place to interrupt the play and force turnovers.
Something else that stands out is how they've gotten out in transition. Their speed has kept the defense on their heels.
Magic leading by 4. Right now, firing on all cylinders.
Yeah, there's a nice flow to this offense right now.
Jones from outside. Yes, and it's Murray picking up the assist.
And Jones is such a confident shooter, especially from outside the arc.
Wagner on the wing, lets the 3 fly, and it's Makovic with a rebound. And it's Murray with the ball for the Pelicans. Pass to Makovic. 4 on the clock. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. Orlando's gone 1 of 2 from 3-point land so far. Bain finds Wagner. Now here's Black. We've got 1:23 left in the opening quarter, and they're able to recover. The Pelicans trail. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Jamal Mosley gave me a few minutes to catch up with him. We talked about how to play defense against DeJounte Murray. Coach said, well, DeJounte has made it no secret he plays better with the ball in his hands. So obviously we want to force him to give it up and act as more of a shooter whenever we can. That's easier said than done, but even if it happens a few times, that can change the game. Back to you.
Thank you for that, Allie. Here's Suggs. After the Pelicans picking up a basket a moment ago. 43 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Black outside from behind the arc. Nails it from beyond the arc.
Well, he's such a good distributor. Franz Wagner, very selfless.
And it's Murray off the drive. Pass to Matkovic. Yes, and it's Murray picking up the assist. Matkovic has got 6. Well, plenty of... Give and take so far.
Yeah, 6 lead changes already. Both teams came to play.
4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. And here's Bain. Down low. Oh, Bankero throws it down.
That's too easy for Bankero. The closer to the basket he gets, he becomes almost impossible to stop.
Unloads. And New Orleans getting another bucket right there.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
Boy, oh boy. Both teams lighting it up to start this game.
Yeah, and
It's been all about Franz Wagner for the Magic, hunting for opportunities, leading to 9 points in the quarter. More NBA on 2K Sports right after this. And some good action in the books as we get back to a game that's been pretty... And in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call. Coach does not agree with it, and he wants them to take another look at the monitor.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these...
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
Video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
He takes it in. It's rebounded by Bankero. Orlando leading. And the new front office for New Orleans aiming to set a high standard, Stan.
Yeah, B.A., amidst some adversity with help, the Pelicans have to focus what's in their hands to control and leave no stone unturned in chasing greatness. And Murray, with his length and explosiveness, able to flourish in the paint.
Wagner, right side, to the middle. Finds room and goes for the jam. Bankero.
And he's been an ideal teammate tonight. He's really creating plenty of looks with his passing.
Yeah, when there's been an open man, he's found him. And you love to see a guy dishing it like this.
They set the pick. Here's Matkovic. The three-pointer off the mark.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Puts it up from 12. And Orlando tacks on 2 more.
Well, you have to deny the entry to Wagner. He's just automatic around the rim.
Pass to Matkovic. And stolen by Bankero. Here's Black. And he goes in for the dunk.
What? Wait. Hey, dunks are always for the big boy.
Emphatic move by the point guard.
Well, in this league, you can see powerful plays from anyone and anywhere. Your position no longer dictates your scoring options.
Matkovic gets the 3 ball to go. Matkovic has got 9 points.
Yeah, showing off that ability to stretch the floor. Seems like everyone is a threat at the arc these days.
Here's Suggs, and he jams it home with authority.
Just putting on a show right there. Suggs showing off his creativity.
To the paint. Here's Misi. Ooh, and they immediately answer back with a dunk on the other end.
I just love the aggressive finish.
I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam. Bankero outside. It's Bankero just showing off now.
I mean, you talk about it factor, Bankero's got it, man. What a move.
And, Coach, we see more and more teams looking to push the pace. What took so long?
I don't know what took so long, B.A. I think what happens as coaches and as players, you realize that it's tough to score against the best defensive teams in the half court where their defense is set. And so if you can get the ball down the floor quickly and be on the attack before they are locked in, you got a much better chance to generate quality shots. Just a terrific drive by Suggs. When he sees lanes to the rim open up, he attacks with no hesitation.
And it's good as he snugs it right through the net. Jones has got his second basket.
Well, great decision there, kicking it out to a ready shooter.
Closing in on 4 minutes played here in the second quarter. Wagner with a screen on Jones. Suggs. And he goes up strong with a one-handed jam.
Man, Suggs can really move. And once he sees he has a clear path, he launches up for the dunk.
And that one's good. Matkovic.
Just incredible. I mean, he's really making it rain out there, knocking them down one after another.
Well, what I love about his three-point shooting is the spacing that he's adding. It makes things a lot easier for everyone else.
And after putting it down, he dangles from the rim a little.
Man, that's borderline taunting right there, Grant. They're playing with a certain swagger right now. Picked by Misi. Pass to Matkovic. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Converts on the jumper, an easy 2. Matkovic has got 14.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
Here's Suggs. Drives to the hoop. Count that bucket. And the Magic lead by 5.
Well, that's just the physicality from Suggs, fighting off defenders in close.
Suggs against Murray. Wagner with a steal. He's got a clear path. Here's Bancaro. 1 second left. Oh, and the buzzer beater is good.
And credit him for understanding the situation and coming through.
Yeah, really a perfect way to finish that quarter on a strong, positive note.
And so it's Orlando closing out the quarter with a 7-point lead. Their key to consistency has been their dominance in the paint. They've been the more physical team. All right, stick around. We'll be right back after this. And we've got third quarter basketball here. 2 quarters in the books. Orlando leading by 7. Suggs and Bain team up as the backcourt. Bancaro out there with Franz Wagner. And it's Black in at the 3 slot. So that's who Jamal Mosley starts the second half with. Bancaro no good.
Well, they know he can finish at the rim, but the defense did just enough to force the miss.
And this young Magic team plays a stifling brand of defense, Dan. Oh! Big finish!
There's some power behind Murphy's drive. He can be aggressive when he wants to be.
Pass to Bain. And stolen by Murray. On the wing, Jones. And there's the drive. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Jones has got 7.
When Jones goes on the drive, you get a good mix of speed and power.
Magic shooting 76%. You don't see this often. Here's Suggs, and there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
And he just driving the stake in him there.
He's a guy who just never lets up.
Yeah, they're not pulling any punches here. Even the guards are attacking the basket.
The 3, and Trey Murphy hits from deep. 13 points in the game.
Well, Murphy essentially lives on the arc. His job is to provide his team with consistent outside shooting.
Woo-wee! What a big finish out of the backcourt.
That might be exactly what they needed at this point of the game.
Yeah, what a huge dunk. Making a statement right there.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Look, you can get away with a lot in terms of screens today. You can't make it that obvious.
Back to Suggs. Blocked! Here's Murray. Pass to Misi. With the drive, and the powerful one-handed slam.
Well, that's a good feed from Murray. He was all about doing what's best for the team.
Suggs with it. Misi picks him up. Wagner, the pass to Suggs. Inside. Oh, Banchero throws it down.
I mean, it's incredible. Banchero can be so dominant. A young player with such a promising future.
Picked by Misi. Here's Matkovic. It's good. And the assist goes to Murray. Murray's got assist number 8 here already in the game. And you have to love the two-way ability of DeJounte Murray, Coach.
Well, Brian, when you have someone that big and athletic in the backcourt, it's a huge advantage. Murray is also highly skilled. He is an impact player.
Here's Murray. We've got 1:55 left to play in the third quarter here. Here's Misi, and he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
B.A., I'm not sure he should be flaunting around the rim like that with this game so close.
Oh, it's risky, but it sure did look good. Suggs, the pass to Wagner. And give him another one. He's 6 of 8 and looking solid.
In a tight game, they wanted to make sure of that possession.
Here's Murray. The putback. Great positioning on the putback. Misi's got 6 points in the quarter.
Big time effort on the glass.
And when you have a touch that soft, those tip-ins are easier to make. .107 left in the third. Wagner outside. To the inside. Banchero. Oh, Banchero throws it down.
Certainly not shocked to see Banchero lighting up the stat sheet.
Murray against Suggs. And that one drops for him.
Well, when you have a scorer as skilled as he is, you do everything you can to get him the looks he needs.
Woo-wee! What a big finish out of the backcourt.
That might be exactly what they needed at this point of the game.
Yeah, what a huge dunk. Making a statement right there.
And Trey Murphy hits from deep. 16 points for him.
This speaks to how confident Murphy is. Excellent at recognizing when to take these shots.
Banchero passes to Black. Banchero the screen. To the middle. The jump hook. Shot clock at 6. Banchero brushes off the contact and sinks the shot.
Yeah, look at Banchero opting for the soft finish. Great to see him be so versatile with his offense.
Oh, got a piece of it. On the take. Oh, Banchero throws it down.
And that's gotta hurt. A turnover for a free run at the rim.
And now we know who has the momentum.
A sequence like that really does sting. I'll tell you that much.
So timeout called here. The first for New Orleans. Picked by Misi. That'll count. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. First trip to the free throw line for him in this one. And the first one at the line is good. That one falls, so he hits both of them.
Well, he's been very good at the line, and we all know free throws can make or break you in the end.
Paolo Banchero getting it done for the Magic. He's been... And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
Yeah, that's high-level playmaking. He makes it look easy, but it's not.
We've reached the fourth quarter in what has been a very competitive game. Should be an exciting finish. On the court for the Pelicans, getting the fourth quarter going. Murray runs the point with Jones flanking him. Then there's Trey Murphy, then it's Yves Misi, and it's Makovic in at the power forward position.
Woo-wee! What a big finish out of the backcourt.
That might be exactly what they needed at this point of the game.
Yeah, what a huge dunk. Making a statement right there.
On the wing, Jones, guarded by Bain. With the floater, and the shot goes in. Give him 20.
We've seen what this young man can do, and we're seeing it again here. Murphy having an outstanding game.
And Suggs, here we go. Boom! He jams it straight down.
Oh, my! That's why we have those breakaway rims.
Dude, he risked pulling the whole thing down to the floor right there. And he drives in. Here's Misi. And another shot. They kick it out to Murray. Picked by Misi. Shot clock at 5. Blocked! They retain possession and gets hacked by the D. He'll go to the line. And they're not happy with the call here. Coach has given the signal. He's going to use his challenge. Probably a good idea in such a close contest.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of...
The previous play is under review.
After the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
Right. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Suggs outside. With the tip. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. And it's a 4-point Magic lead.
Yeah, he's always got a nose for the ball. Franz Wagner capitalizing on good position.
And he slams it down.
He knew exactly where his man was going to be. Outstanding lead pass.
For Orlando, they've gone 3 of 4 in the fourth and looking confident on offense.
And that looked like a guard on the attack. Isaac using his athleticism and quickness to capitalize.
Murray. A touch under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the fourth. Oh, a gorgeous feed. He hammered it down.
Impressive one-hand slam right there, B.A.
Man, as long as he's confident about it, I'm good with it. Maybe use 2 hands next time. He knows where he is. And we've got a timeout from Jamal Mosley. No doubt he's going to utilize the opportunity to make sure they're all on the same page here. Paolo Banchero, he's checked in for Isaac. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Hi, guys. Well, Jamal Mosley was just reviewing the plan with his team. Coach was urging his team to play strong defense, reminding them no easy hoops, give effort, and help when needed. They do say defense wins championships, guys.
Okay, good stuff. Thank you, Allie. And we're about 3 minutes into the fourth now. Picked by Misi. Now Murray. Suggs rips down the board. Magic leading by 3. Ooh, he leaves no question.
I'll tell you, those finishes are always extra special when they come from your point guard.
Oh, forget about his passing. Can we see more dunking?
Wow, that is an impressive vertical for a point guard. My goodness.
Lets it go from 14. Count it!
Look, we don't see Murphy take a lot of mid-range shots, but his jumper is pure from anywhere on the court.
Now here's Suggs. Not a lot of room. And no surprise here. At this stage of the game, they're going to use the coach's challenge. Make them take another look at the call.
People were worried that this would slow the action down.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
Smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
And we've got 1:18 left in the fourth quarter here. Booyah! He sinks the triple.
And this is why they go to Wagner here. He can get them the clutch points.
Here's Jones. Jacks up a 3. The 3 is in.
This really speaks to Jones' mental toughness, that he's able to get the big bucket when they need it.
Now Banchero. 52 seconds left to play in the fourth. Jalen Suggs. Ooh, it misses.
Good shot, gone bad. Gotta finish there.
To tie it up. Cash from downtown.
Whoa, that is as clutch as it gets. Big time play.
Yeah, don't you just love to see a player embrace that kind of pressure?
Now Banchero. Now Suggs. 5 on the clock. Now Wagner. And a one-handed slam.
BA, the one-hand dunk just looks so fluid.
Man, absolutely. Even smooth when he's powering it home like that. The Pelicans call timeout. What do you think Coach will be drawing up here?
More than enough time to get a bucket.
No doubt, but they might have to draw up something that the defense isn't expecting.
Just rising up to the rim.
Man, when he gets up there, he gets up there. You know what I'm saying? And we've got a timeout from Jamal Mosley. Critical moment here. He's not taking any chances. Wagner, that'll count. Nails it.
Want to score in the NBA? Picks can really force the D to make tough
The NBA. I'm Kevin Harlan with Clark Kellogg and Greg Anthony courtside. On our sidelines tonight, reporting Allie LaForce. And now the opening lineup for Detroit. Duren out there with Isaiah. Stewart. Then it's Cade Cunningham. Then there's Karis LeVert. And it's Thompson in at the small forward. And so it's the Pistons getting on the board first. Wagner passes to Bain. Out to the right wing. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Suggs. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt. And like everyone else, GA, I'm looking forward to the big man matchup in this one.
Yeah, we have a pair of the best centers in the NBA. Points in the paint will be a key number tonight.
Now, here's Cunningham. A shot by Thompson, and no one's around. Good, and the assist goes to Cunningham.
If he develops a consistent three-point shot in his first few years, Thompson's going to be scary.
To the inside. It's stolen by Cunningham. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Jalen Suggs. That's his first foul. So it's Detroit now. 4-point game. Duren a screen. LeVert. And there's another one for the Pistons.
Hey, you know, the mid-range, Jay, continuing to look better over time for LeVert. Showing real improvement in knocking that shot down.
Now, here's Wagner. Nice move. He lays it in.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Here's Cunningham. Pass to Thompson. And it's Desmond Bain with the foul. That is his first foul of the game. LeVert against Bain. Duren with a screen on Bain. A nice shot by LeVert.
And how about the playmaking skills of LeVert? I like watching this guy break down the D in the pick and roll.
It's Suggs with the drive.
And watch out, you don't bring the whole basket down on top of you, young fella.
I don't think he ever wanted to let go of the rim.
Well, you got to make that moment last. Enjoy it for as long as you can.
Duren sets the screen for Cunningham. And that one drops. Cunningham's got 5.
And this is the beauty of Cunningham. He can score from anywhere on the floor. That length, obviously, a huge advantage.
Now, here's Suggs. Crafty move, and Suggs throws it down.
The finish was nice, but the setup was better.
Yeah, GA, the pick working to full effect before the stuff.
And, you know, not enough help from the defense there to compensate. He gets a clean look, and that's exactly how you draw it up.
Cunningham inside. He's defended by Wagner. Duren against Bain. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg? I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
And Cunningham gets it to go on the assist by Thompson. He has 7.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Stolen by Thompson. Here he goes, and Thompson slams it home.
And his athleticism is really off the charts. Love seeing Thompson punching home like that.
Here's Suggs, and Suggs throws it down.
Taking matters into his own hands.
Yeah, we didn't expect to see that kind of finish.
And you know, guys, when your point guard is making explosive plays at the rim, I really do think it sets the tone for the rest of the team.
Basket good.
And smart choice by Cunningham, using the floater to get that one to go.
The Magic trail by 8. 55 seconds left here in the opening quarter. Got that one up quick. Suggs has got 10 points.
And his presence as a scorer, it just has a calming effect for the rest of the team. He's a fallback option whenever they need one.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
And a very steady season for him at the charity stripe last year. He was right at 85%.
And guys, the numbers don't lie. I mean, he was such a reliable presence at the free throw line all throughout last season.
And it's easy to see why so many are so high on Cunningham, a talented guard who can do a little bit of everything.
Now, here's Suggs. 10 points for him. And Suggs throws it down.
And no doubt they'd love to see him get a lot more of those opportunities.
And that deficit will go away quickly if he does, Greg.
Well, I like the way he capped off that drive. The one-hand hole punch.
Cunningham's shot is off. And here's Banchero. He'll bring it up for Orlando. They trail by 6. Outside, Suggs. Wagner outside. With 1 on the clock and foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. The Magic shooting their first shots from the stripe in this game. And he knocks down the first one. Both shots good from the stripe.
When your big man can knock down free throws, that's a bonus for sure.
Ball's knocked loose. And so it's Cade Cunningham making things happen for the Pistons. He comes away with 11 points in the quarter and is showing no signs of fatigue. And we've got more M2K Sports coming your way after this break. And if you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter in this one. And a closer look here at the hustle stats for the Pistons.
I mean, they've come out aggressive defensively, getting into them and coming up with some cookies along the way.
One other factor today, points off turnover. I mean, let's see if they can keep up the pressure, capitalize off more forced miscues.
Here are the 5 Detroit has to start the second quarter. Cade Cunningham out there with Karis LeVert. Then there's Isaiah Stewart. Then it's Thompson, and it's Duren in at the 5 spot. Now, here's Cunningham. 5 to shoot. The Pistons need to get off a shot here. And Duren slams it in.
And really with a pass-first mentality, Cunningham, the type of player that you like to play with.
Wagner as screen on Thompson. Duren with it. Picked up by Banchero. Goes up. And Duren slams it in.
And that's the kind of play you just do not want to give up defensively. You lose the possession and give up a quick 2 at the other end.
Now, here's Suggs. He's got 14.
Tell you what, I love when Suggs attacks the defense like this because he's so hard to guard when he's aggressively looking to get to the rim.
Thompson outside. And Thompson Thompson throws it down.
Get out of his way.
No way the D was going to slow him down.
Not that time. He was determined to get those points.
Suggs with the ball. He's covered by Thompson. Count it. Suggs has got 18 points.
So tough trying to slow down Suggs, especially when he gets it going, because he's persistent and relentless.
Shooting foul as the whistle blows. And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this.
The ruling on the floor stands.
This is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed. And the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
And so Thompson nails both of them. Here's Suggs. 18 points for him. 2 minutes now played in the second quarter. And stolen by Thompson. Here's Stewart. That's tipped. Here's Cunningham. That's in. That's his fifth field goal. He's shooting a hot 71%. 5 for 7. The Magic trail by 8. Outside, Suggs. And Suggs throws it down.
Cleared to fly. Here comes Mr. Suggs lifting off.
Here's Thompson, and Thompson throws it down.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the two-hand slam.
Really piling on the lead with a dunk like that.
Here's Suggs. The kick out to Bain. And so the timeout by Jamal Mosley here. He's going to make some adjustments to the game plan. Banchero, right side. Black dishes to Suggs. Just 5 on the clock. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Asar Thompson. That's his first foul. Now about 3 minutes gone in his second quarter of basketball. Bain inside the three-point line. Again, the Magic score. Pistons leading by 6. Here we go, one-on-one. And Suggs throws it down.
Tremendous effort from Suggs on the fast break. I tell you, it's not easy to keep up with him.
Duren sets the screen for Cunningham. "18 feet out. And there's Wagner on the assist from Suggs. Now just a 2-point Piston lead. Duren with a screen on Suggs. Cunningham finds Duren.
And he shows us all what the breakaway rim was invented for.
Can you believe he almost brought the whole thing down by hanging on that long?
Boy, that was a great dunk, and we've got a great game here.
1:16 left here in the second. Thompson against Suggs. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Suggs has got 12 points now in the quarter.
A physical guard Suggs loves working inside. He doesn't back away from the paint at all.
Cunningham passes to Duren. And Duren slams it in.
And he might be small for a center, but boy, can he jump out of the building.
It's Suggs with the drive. Lets it go with the 3. And the 3 ball is good. Suggs has got 27.
You know, it's not his greatest strength. He's got a lot of different things that he's good at, but Suggs will hit the three if you give it to him. The offense is flowing through him right now. He just keeps coming.
The Magic trail by 4. Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. Suggs passes to Bain. Nifty move. Again, the Magic score. And so it's Cunningham. He'll bring it up for the Detroit Pistons. Duren sets the screen for Cunningham. Slammed home, and he draws the foul. A chance for another point at the free throw line. It's on Franz Wagner.
And one step ahead of the defense with that solid screen.
And then, Greg, the monster dunk to finish it off.
Boy, picture-perfect teamwork that time, guys. One guy sacrificing for the other. That's how you succeed in this league.
And so the timeout by Jamal Mosley here. Looking for a breather and maybe adjusting a thing or two. Just 3 on the clock. And finished off by Banchero.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball.
Somebody you can count on. He is an extremely reliable finisher.
The Pistons, 40.
Terrific, Allie. Thank you. And we'll be back after halftime for the start of the third quarter. From Jalen Suggs.
And how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column through 2 quarters? He has been terrific.
And you know what? They've come at him a few different ways defensively, and nothing has slowed him down.
The guard pair for him will be Suggs and Bain. Franz Wagner is out there with Banchero. And it's Black in at the 3, the small forward. That's the group starting the second half for Jamal Mosley.
Tell you what, off the drive, Suggs vertical, really something to behold. Good luck trying to stop this guy when he comes at you like that.
Cunningham for 3. Here's Duren. Oh, yes, he did. 5 up and 5 down for him so far.
Second chance points always hurt. Just not enough effort to block out.
Hey, guys standing around spectating, I mean, you got to get in there and get tough. I wouldn't count on him missing the mid-range shot again. That's a good look for him.
Duren sets the screen for Cunningham. Pass to Duren. And Duren slams it in.
Just a fantastic decision maker. Cunningham giving it up in that 2-man set.
Now here's Bain. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Bain's got 7 points in the game.
A lackluster effort on defense gave him the look he wanted.
Duren with the screen on Suggs. Cunningham against Suggs. Fires from 14. Black grabs the board.
That's the plan defensively. Can't give him an inch of breathing room. Keep that space tight.
Chalk up 2 there.
So impressive. The fortitude, the will to battle back, but it did take a lot of energy to get here.
Yeah, you know, battling back is about staying the course, and their attitude never changed.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think.
That's exactly how you send it. Two hands and down.
It's Suggs with the drive. And Suggs throws it down.
Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
And it just forces the defense to pay more attention to him, guys, which we know can open up things for others.
Cunningham looking it over. Shot clock at 6. Here's Duran. Great defense that time from Banchero. At the elbow, it's Wagner. Pass to Suggs. Banchero outside for the lead, and again it's Orlando converting.
Oh, good to see that Banchero has options if he can't penetrate. Your game has to be multifaceted in the league.
Cunningham inside. He's covered by Suggs. That shot is good. He has made 8 while missing only 4. That's 67% shooting. Outside, Suggs. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Asar Thompson. That's his 3rd foul of the game. .149 left in the 3rd.
And you want to use the whole court, but you got to be careful with the long passes. Those are easier to pick off.
Great defense that time from Banchero. Suggs with the ball. He's picked up by LeVert. Banchero. Oh,
yes, sir. Yes, sir. My goodness. Oh, Banchero. Put it on the show.
Duran sets the screen for Cunningham. Good again. He's on tonight. 9 for 13 shooting.
That's the kind of aggressive and assertive play they need as we get closer and closer to crunch time.
Suggs against Thompson. Wagner with a screen for Suggs. And Suggs throws it down.
Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
And it just forces the defense to pay more attention to him, guys, which we know can open up things for others.
I love the mentality of Cunningham tonight, looking for his shot, and boy, is he producing.
Suggs against Thompson. Here's Wagner. And finished off by Wagner.
Fundamentals, guys, using the one-hand slam.
Well, he makes the basics look pretty exceptional.
Now, I'd suggest that he stay with those basics because we've got a tight one here tonight.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Jalen Suggs. That's his 4th foul of the contest. Suggs against Cunningham. The shot by Stewart with no one around. That's in, coming off the assist from Thompson.
Great awareness by Thompson, wanting to find his open teammates whenever he can.
Suggs looking around. Stolen by Thompson. Jumps up. And it's Thompson with the jam.
Gotta take care of the ball. They'll punish you if you're that careless.
That's right, and that's severe punishment right there.
Exactly. I mean, when you're running neck to neck, those kinds of mistakes tip the scale.
And as we finish the 3rd quarter, it's still close. Both teams trading baskets. Pistons lead by 3. And when we return, we'll get the 4th quarter rolling right here on 2K Sports. And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this 4th quarter promises to be a good one. Here's Cunningham. And on the floor for Detroit here in the 4th. Asar Thompson is out there with Isaiah Stewart. Then there's Jalen Duran. Then it's Cade Cunningham. And it's LeVert in at the shooting guard.
It's been like this all night for both teams. the offenses having their way.
Any lull in the action so far has been short-lived because there have been nothing but buckets in this one.
And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Pistons.
They've been playing some really physical offense, just attacking the paint as much as possible. And I tell you what, they have been very successful with that strategy.
They've also found a lot of shots at the arc in this one and allowing their good shooters to tee it up. He's about as calm as you can be at the stripe.
Pistons leading by 3. Cunningham outside. And he makes good on the layup. Cunningham's got 26 points.
And that's just cold-blooded right there. He's taking no prisoners.
Guys, when you're this hot, it's elementary. Let it fly. Keep staying at it.
Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
And it just forces the defense to pay more attention to him, guys, which we know can open up things for others.
Cunningham against Suggs. Cunningham kicks to Stewart. Back to Cunningham. Clock at 4. There's the drive. And yes, it's good. Cunningham's got 10 points in just the second half.
And just too fast. Cunningham slices right through.
Here's Faulkner with the 3. Drills it from outside.
And that's right in his wheelhouse, looking to make an impact when it counts.
You know, they want the ball in his hands here because they trust him to hit all the big shots.
Cunningham gets the bucket.
And I like how composed Cunningham is. Lets the game and his shots come to him.
Outside, Suggs. A kick out to Bain. Inside. And finished off by Banchero.
And his eyes got wide once he got the ball inside. You just know what he's going to do with the basketball.
Cunningham outside. And he jams it in.
And he can make some jaw-dropping plays. Cunningham loves to get to the 10 and finish with authority.
We're in the fourth quarter here, just under 2.5 minutes gone. Banchero, a screen on Cunningham. He gets it to go.
They want the ball in his hands when the situation calls for it.
Cunningham against Suggs. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Jalen Suggs. That's his 5th foul. Here's Cunningham. Thompson driving inside.
Monster points from Thompson. No fear in the big moment.
4-point game. Outside, Suggs. Now Banchero. Oh, one dunk after another. Woo!
No shame or fear in this young fella. Banchero going to take on any big shot. Love seeing that from him.
Cunningham drives in. Here's Durant. Oh, what an assist. Leading him to the bucket.
And I've been impressed with the unselfishness, but also getting guys the ball where they can do something with it.
He is delivering a lot of room service dimes tonight. One sweet one after another. Wow, Banchero totally unbothered by the pressure of the moment.
And so it's Cunningham with it. He brings it up for the Detroit Pistons. The lead is 2. Going inside. Nice use of the glass on the finish.
Yes, sir. Cade Cunningham embracing the role of a leader.
Orlando's gone 3 of 3 from three-point land here tonight. Suggs, smooth move on the jam.
Suggs adding another big play to his resume. Incredible.
Suggs against Cunningham. Here's Durant. Big-time jam. He was ready to receive and deliver.
And you can't get a bigger bucket than that.
Well, that was 1-2. He wanted the ball. Nobody else was taking that shot.
Now Wagner. He'll put it up there. Count it.
Wagner, one of those guys that loves to deliver when it matters most.
I think we'll see them burn the clock a bit here.
Yeah, smart move.
Now, Duran. Oh, the slam dunk.
And that's the kind of lead pass we've come to expect from him.
We've got 33 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Suggs. It's in.
Gigantic points there from Suggs. He knows how to bury the big one.
This is a huge possession.
And this is where all the hard work pays off. You have to be able to execute under pressure.
We've got 13 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. Just 5 to shoot. Cunningham. That's in there. Now a timeout called by Orlando. 3 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Guys, what's your take?
I mean, it's iffy that there's enough time to even get a quick shot and a foul.
I agree with you. Time is not on their side, but that's really their only hope, so I'm sure that's what they'll try to do.
Now Wagner shoots. And
City,
Here we go.
the Kings taking on the Pistons. For Sacramento, the goal is to improve each time they take the floor, emphasizing communication and effort. Pistons, Kings is coming up next, and we'll be right back. Let's take a look at our starters for Sacramento. Russell Westbrook out there with Zach LaVine. Then it's Keegan Murray. Then there's Precious Achiuwa.
And getting up close and personal, Cunningham knows he can get his shot to go inside.
Well, you need a real big-time star to win in this league. And Grant, the Pistons have that in Cade Cunningham.
Oh my, B.A. It took until year 4 for him to really break through. Already a player who can impact the game in so many ways, but when his numbers go up across the board, that's doing something special.
He hits the second from the line.
Yeah, as of right now, Jalen Duren kind of seems like a classic big man. He can block, he can rebound, and he really focuses on finding close-range looks.
Now here's LaVine. It's tipped. Cunningham on the wing. Duren, the screen. The floater. And it's Cunningham missing. And LaVine has got the ball here for the Kings. It's a three-point game. Down low. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
Just a textbook lead pass right there, putting it right where it needed to be.
And there's the foul. It's on Zach LaVine. That's his first foul. LeVert goes against Westbrook. Tries it from the top of the key.
I like Westbrook's energy on defense on that possession. He just stays active, gets a hand in his face, and does not give up a clean look at all.
Here's Achiuwa. Second chance effort. The rebound by Detroit. Cunningham outside. And Cunningham throws it down.
There's Cunningham showing off that leaping ability. Outstanding finish with the slam.
LaVine feeling it out a bit. They set the screen. Sacramento needs to get off the shot. Throws it down despite a man right in his face. Opportunity here to make it a three-point play.
The all-around game of LaVine, an excellent passer for his position.
Sacramento shooting their first free throw of the game here. Now here's Thompson. It's deflected, and they get it back. Duren with a screen on LaVine. And here's Cunningham outside. Gets the three to fall. Cunningham's got 7 points.
A pretty big component of Cunningham's game. He knows how to produce from the arc.
Thompson pulls it in.
He tried to get spicy and totally whiffed, huh? Okay. He's going to be living this one down for at least, about a week.
Kings trail by 4. When you think about the skill of Cade Cunningham, Grant, at his height, what a combination.
You know, B.A., whether it's scoring inside or seeing over the defense or just beasting on smaller guards, his 6'6" frame is certainly an advantage.
Here's Cunningham. Sacramento getting their last shot to go. And Cunningham throws it down.
The ferocious finish. Love watching Cunningham use his size and athleticism on the drive.
There's the screen. Outside LaVine. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Asar Thompson. That's foul number 2 for him. And first quarter, we're about 3.5 minutes in. Achiuwa for 3. The Pistons clear it. Duren's got 4 rebounds now. LaVine against Cunningham. And here's Thompson for 3. The rebound by Murray.
Hey, sometimes you miss even under the best of circumstances.
Here's LaVine. And the dunk by LaVine.
Hope you got some popcorn. When LaVine gets up for a slam, Zach knows how to put on a show.
Cunningham, left side. Duren with a screen on Murray. And here's Cunningham outside. Nails it from 3. He's got 12.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
The deep three from Levine. Tried to answer back, but that three is off the mark. Detroit leading by 5. 41 seconds left in the first. Duren with a screen on Westbrook. High arcing shot, and that one's good. Cunningham. Cunningham's got 14 points.
Yeah, a graceful touch from Cunningham, making that floater look effortless.
Back to Levine. 19 seconds left in the first quarter. And there's the foul. It's on Zach Levine. That's foul number 2 for him.
And this kind of selflessness is great to see. Textbook positioning to draw the charge.
For Detroit, they've got half their attempts to go. 6 of 12. Duren with a screen on Murray. Cunningham looking it over. Fires from deep. He can't get it to go. And that concludes the first quarter of play. Detroit on top. They lead by 7. And will return shortly. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter in this one. And looking at what we've seen from Detroit, what do you guys think?
Give it up for their D. They're battling, communicating, and coming up with key stops.
It's been a group effort, and that's what it takes to play the kind of defense that they've played. Great showing from them.
They've got Duren. Karis LeVert is out there with Cunningham. Then it's Asar Thompson, and it's Stewart in at the 4. That's the group for Detroit right now.
Showing off those playmaking skills, Levine keeps his head up, makes the easy play.
The Pistons lead by 5. Cunningham outside. Grant, you are a Hall of Fame small forward, so you know a bit about the position. What's key in excelling at the 3?
Well, BA, you have to be able to space the floor. We almost never see a 3 or even 4 who can't make threes. And on the other end, lots of times you're matched up with quick guards.
Now here's Levine. Up top, Westbrook. That drops. And it comes off an assist from Levine. Levine's got 4 assists in the game.
He's got moves in close. There's a reason Westbrook likes to get in there.
Cunningham on the wing. Defended by Murray. Cunningham outside. Cunningham into the lane. Here's Duren. And the dunk by Duren.
He gives up a bit of size at the center position, but his leaping ability, well, let's just say that makes up for it.
Levine against Thompson. To the middle. Duren with a steal. And the Pistons pushing it up now. And the slam dunk by Thompson.
Flying high, Asar Thompson. I wish I still had hops like that.
And it's in there. Give him 8.
Good decision making. Scopes the situation, puts the pass right on the mark.
Cunningham on the wing. Defended by Murray. Tipped. And they get it back. Levine against Thompson. And so it's going to be a 3-second violation there on the defense. Detroit shooting their 4th attempt at the line tonight. And the technical free throw is good.
Yeah, can you say total package? Cunningham, the prototype guard these days.
And here in the second, 2 minutes gone by. Stewart finds Cunningham. 5 to shoot with the drive. And he lobs it up top. Blocked. And it's going to be out of bounds. Detroit will have another go. Here's Duren. Pass to Thompson. And they turn it over. Shot clock violation as the buzzer sounds. Kings trail by 9. Outside Levine. And here's Achua. Achua with a screen. Here's Levine for 3. Achua passes to Levine. Just 5 on the clock. No good on the three.
He is just so deadly from out there. You expect that to fall.
Duren, the screen. Cunningham passes to Duren. And the dunk by Duren.
And that was special. It's easy to be excited about Duren's future in this league.
And here's Levine. They set the pick. Three-pointer. Duren with a rebound. Duren's got 6 rebounds here tonight. And so it's Cunningham with it. He brings it up for the Detroit Pistons. They've only given up 6 here in this quarter. Kings trail by 11. They kick it out to Murray. Keegan for 3.
Yeah, this is the kind of confidence you love seeing. Murray not thinking twice at all about firing away.
Cunningham against Murray. Cunningham outside. Duren, the screen. Cunningham passes to Duren. Kicks it out to Cunningham. Here's Stewart. Nice start for him. Sinking his first shot.
And he couldn't get an easier shot. The defense right now just looks defeated.
Yeah, you'd love to see a little bit more fire on defense. Shoot, any fire on defense. They can't just be giving the game away.
Thompson against Levine. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Asar Thompson. That's his 3rd foul so far. 1:02 left in the second period. No good on the quick 3.
He came out today planning to do as much damage from three-point range as possible. Well, it looks like it's time to change up the plan, guys.
And that one's good. Cunningham.
Yeah, what a massive showing from Cade Cunningham. It's been really a treat to watch.
Sacramento shooting their 2nd and 3rd shots at the line here. First one falls for him. Both free throws good from Levine.
Well, when you send him to the line, you know what the outcome is likely to be.
The Pistons lead by 11. Cunningham outside. Pass to Duren. And the dunk by Duren.
And nice work there in the pick and roll. Cunningham demonstrating improvement in knowing how to break defenses down.
And another miss by Sacramento.
Oh, man, he can't get anything to fall. You can feel his frustration.
Yeah, right now, he's just in his own head. Not much you can do to try and push through it.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
This is when good players really get after it. He can sense that they're reeling, and he's going to put his foot on the pedal.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
And so it's Cade Cunningham making things happen for Detroit. He's been lighting it up tonight. 24 points. We'll be right back with you shortly.
Let's see if the D adjusts, make life a little more difficult on him.
And on the floor for Doug Christie as we get into the second half. We've got Zach LaVine. Precious Achiuwa is out there with Keegan Murray. Then there's Russell Westbrook. Takes it up with both hands and rips it down.
Smart play call by LaVine. Breaks up the defense, feeds the easy shooter.
Duran with a screen on Westbrook. And here's Cunningham outside. And the Pistons, another three!
He's someone opposing defenses have a hard time game planning for.
Here's LaVine. Wide open look. And Sacramento again with the bucket.
Smart hoop by LaVine. With how many teams defend him, he'll get his shot all day.
Cunningham against Murray. And it's Cunningham missing.
Oh, gritty defense. Protecting the rim at all costs against a guy who has all sorts of ways to finish.
Murray's shot is good.
Stretching that range. Defenders might want to get out on Murray. He is dangerous from out there.
Cunningham, right side. Nice touch by Cunningham inside.
Operation Feed the Horse. Feed him early and often. And guess what? It's working. They have the lead.
Here's LaVine.
Oh, yes.
Whoa. Throw it down.
Oh. Check out LaVine getting artful at the rim, leaving the defense just completely clueless of how to stop it.
Cunningham against Murray. Oh, using his size. Look at Cunningham.
And he just driving the stake in him there.
He's a guy just never lets up.
And that finish shows you how dangerous he can be as a passer and a finisher.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
Yeah, they're going to do a much better job of...
Oh, what a jam! LaVine walking on air.
Explosive drive from LaVine. It's tough to stop him when he's rolling downhill like that.
Cunningham on the wing, defended by Murray. Throws it down, and coach doesn't like the call at all.
The ruling on the floor is overturned.
Worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Cunningham passes to Duran. Up again. Stewart outside. Back to Cunningham. 4 on the clock. Over Murray. And again, it's Detroit converting.
A sharp shooter from the mid-range. Cunningham doesn't need much room to feel comfortable firing away.
LaVine against Thompson. Outside LaVine. Pass to Achiuwa. Westbrook against Cunningham. And it's Westbrook that time on the assist by Achiuwa.
And he has to build on this because we can see where him being a ghost out there has gotten them so far.
Murray against Cunningham. Now Duran. Nifty move. And the layup is up and in. 9 points for Jalen Duran.
They're going to work inside. I like how confident Jalen is from this area.
Shot by LaVine, no good.
Would you say testing the limits of his range there?
Yeah, he might have been feeling himself a little too much on that one. He can hit it, but not consistently.
Westbrook gets the bucket.
Total confidence. Westbrook doesn't think, he just shoots.
Detroit leading by 10. Cunningham passes to Duran. Kicks it out to Cunningham. From downtown, knocks it down from distance. Cunningham's got 16 in the second half.
And man, is he in a zone right now. Seems like he can't miss.
Achua for three, and it's good. Credit Levine with the assist. Levine's got his 9th assist of the game now. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. And Cunningham throws it down.
Yeah, he's very quick on his feet. You can see it when Cunningham's moving through the defense on his drives.
And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. It's his first trip to the line, and that one falls for Westbrook. And so Westbrook nails both of them. Detroit has gone 2 for 2 from deep here in the third. Here's Cunningham. He's got 42. Fires the three. Cunningham attacks for 3.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending. Oh, he really wanted that triple. Even though he missed, I really like the competitiveness I'm seeing.
And so it's Detroit in command with a 13-point. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
You talk about painting a magnificent picture with that dime. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
A lot of times a spectacular pass is more impressive than a spectacular shot. This is one of those times.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that, to this point, has not been an evenly fought contest. They've got Thompson. Cunningham is out there with Karis LeVert. Then it's Duran, and it's Stewart in at the 4-man position. That's the 5 on the floor for the Pistons. Here's Levine. Duran with a rebound. The Pistons lead by 15. Cunningham outside. Duran with a screen on Levine. There's Cunningham with a 3. Sends it home from 3-point land. Cunningham's got 48.
Dialed in. Cunningham, an innate ability to shoot.
Oh, Zach Levine, way back there.
That's how you up the ante. Come right.
And they've stopped the action here. They're using their coaching.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
Worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
I was able to listen in on what Doug Christie was going over with this team, and he was adamant that they need to tighten up their D. That lack of communication at that end has led to breakdowns, wide open shooters, and easy buckets. He sounded pretty frustrated, guys.
Thanks for that, Allie. Murray, a screen on Thompson. Levine can't hit. And so it's Cunningham with it. He brings it up for Detroit. They led by as many as 18. Here's LeVert, and the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
And just shredding apart the defense with his passing. He's helping to pace this offense so well.
He's locked in with his teammates right now, setting guys up in perfect position.
Jams it in off a great move.
I'll tell you what, it's good to be his age.
Yeah, I don't have memories like that at my age, though. Cunningham fires. Yet another bucket. And that gives him 51.
Making it look easy. Absolutely ruthless. He's not about to start showing mercy now.
This is what you expect from him, just coming alive and dominating in effortless fashion here in the fourth.
Outside Murray. Clock at 6. He takes it in. Oh, he jammed it.
Oh, Keegan Murray. Hopefully we'll be seeing that in the dunk contest one day.
Cunningham against Murray. Cunningham outside. Let's loose for 3. Oh, it doesn't go. Kings trail by 16. The finish. Murray. Oh, all the way down.
And on the fast break, Murray is a threat. We know he loves cutting through any opposition and getting himself a shot.
And it's going to be out of bounds. Detroit will have another go.
Great read to get a hand in there and disrupt the play.
Yeah, I think he was hoping to maybe even get the steal, but I agree. He still got a good outcome.
Murray against Cunningham, and it's rejected. And it was not a clean block. Whistle blows and a foul on the defender here. It's a shooting foul, so free throws will be coming up. First free throw is good. Both free throws good from Cunningham. For Sacramento, they've gotten 4 shots out of 6 attempts to drop so far in the fourth.
That's Russell's go-to. He loves to go right to the rim off of a drive.
The Pistons lead by 14. Cunningham drives in. Now Duran. Ooh, stolen by Murray. A bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. Levine. Levine converts in close.
Running the play like clockwork, Levine expertly creates some space with the pick and roll.
Cunningham on the wing, defended by Murray. Shoots! Yes, sir! Hits the jumper.
And they just continue to attack, even late in the game, while they're up big.
If you want to be great, you have to have that killer instinct.
Kings trail by 15.
It looks like it'll be a big win for them here. Time to just cruise to the end of the game and chalk up the victory for the Pistons.
All their efforts on the boards ended up paying off.
And just 2 tough rebounding teams, but they gave the extra effort and were rewarded for it.
And when you look at the game, the one thing that helped fuel this team to victory was the efficiency for Cade Cunningham.
He did a great job following his team's game plan and not rushing anything on offense, which allowed him to catch fire.
And guys, that's gotta be the dagger. This is how you finish a game.
And it felt like they just flipped the switch to go on that run and seal the game, saving their best basketball for the end. Always smart.
Outside Westbrook, and it's going to be a 3-second call. Boy, Grant, it's obvious who's been in control of this game.
You know, you really have to appreciate their relentlessness.
9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Cunningham. Oh, it's off target. And it's Levine with the ball for the Sacramento Kings. Shoots a 3.